Here we are. Again, once more. A beautiful Friday. Hopes and dreams and possibilities. What amazing wonders will we conjure? What uniqueness will we design? What life will we breathe into the worlds of the Dragon's Claim? What mediocrity will we obtain? That's right. Dude, I'm so glad I remembered to stream. I was up at 5:45 this morning. I have done a whole day. I've been to the gym. I played with the dog. I had breakfast. I played an hour of World of Warcraft. I am so proud of myself for remembering to actually stream today, because I'll be honest, man, there was like a 70-ish% chance that I was going to forget and just play World of Warcraft for the next 3 hours. So, you know, glad I didn't. I'm glad I just reminded myself that at 10 a.m. I was supposed to do something. So, you know what? It's a Friday. So, I ain't upset about it. I'm chilling, you know. Hope y'all are chilling as well. Hope your Friday's going well, no matter where you are in the world. Whether it is at an office cubicle like Dilbert, in your mom's basement, or maybe Portugal. I don't know. You guys are all over the place. So some of y'all on vacation, some of y'all at home, some of y'all is at work. I think most people are at work right now, because I feel like even though I stream in the AM, remarkably large percentage of TDC is NA. So basically everybody's at work. I think that happens when, because I was a COVID baby streamer. I started streaming at the beginning of COVID when the COVID patch released. So a lot of people are at home. Everybody's just chilling. It's like, what do you got better to do? You gonna go on Twitch and play games? That's what I did during streams, or during COVID. So, but now everybody's back to work. Everybody's doing stuff. They're at the office. They're productive. Y'all are I don't know, like writing books and like winning prizes and shit for advancements in your field or something. I don't know, man. Y'all very impressive. And you know what? You look very good too today. Good job. Y'all look great. COVID patch release? Yes, the COVID patch was meh. It was meh. I didn't mind it. The gearing process through the COVID patch was okay, but the war patch was really underwhelming compared to the COVID patch. We're kind of in a content drought right now, so I'm doing good. Sam, how you doing, buddy? Wasn't a bug, it was a feature. So they say. My supervisor's gonna find out. Okay, yeah, shh. Okay, sorry, my bad. There's still office cubicles. I didn't get replaced by an office hexagon yet. Nope, y'all in cubicles. I never got a chance to work in a cubicle, and I feel like I'm missing out on a human experience by never working in a cubicle. I just worked at home the entire time. I've worked at home for the past like almost 10 years of my life. That's a long ass time to be sitting at home in your desk, not playing video games. Like, man, the amount of not video games I've played while sitting at this desk over the past couple of years is unfortunate, but I'll make up for that today. I'm back to playing games a little bit. It feels good. It feels good to be back. I'm playing World of Warcraft again. New patch is real good. It's a lot of fun. Playing some Final Fantasy. Leveling new characters with Ella is always fun. Ella and I have a history of playing MMOs together. We have historically had date nights and the such, back when we were like early 20s, broke out of our mind. We would just go on dates in World. We play games together. It was good. So I feel like we're kind of returning to that form a little bit, where we're leveling new characters together for no reason, just because it's fun. So it's good, man. Even for me, I got off work 1 to 2 hours ago. Oh, I mean, like, I guess I do stream at about 5 p.m. for most EU. So yeah, that's about around people are getting off. But hope your day was good, Sweeney. Hope you're chilling. Why'd you have to hit me with two to three of those? Because, Blaze, look. Sometimes the truth hurts. Sometimes the truth hurts, and sometimes it doesn't. But today, unfortunately, it does. I'd go insane in cubicle. I'd be escorted out of there with a nice, gentle man in white coats in a week. Look, I would do okay in a cubicle. I feel like I would do okay. I like being a cog sometimes. I enjoy being a machine in this, or piece of the machine in the system, serving our overlords. I feel like I would do good as like an underling. If you put me in a cubicle in like the Matrix or whatever, I would probably, if I saw Mr. Anderson running by, I'd probably turn into an agent. I'd be a good candidate for that. If we live in the Matrix, man, I wouldn't know. I'd be like Cypher. I know the stake is fake, but I don't care. It's like, I know the achievements in World of Warcraft are fake, but I don't care. I still get the sense of accomplishment off of it, right? Cubicles aren't that bad. Someone save Blaze. Someone save him. He needs help. Oh, God. Okay, fine. That is the blue whale. That is the blue whale. So we're now in the whale meta. We have now entered the whale meta. Even though I'm losing weight, we're still in the whale meta. You can't get out of it, man. That's good. That's a good start, Duria. The blue whale is a noble start. So good job, man. For being a corner of the ER playing on Switch until I have to deal with a patient. So how many nights or days do you usually work, Steel, where you get like a solid like hour to yourself that nobody got their arm cut off, nobody's overdosed on fucking prescription drugs, nobody got like a crayon stuck in their brain? Like, how often do you have like a solid quiet hour to yourself where you can just play a game and just chill? Because it seems like a busy job, man. Puts a wall between me and people I don't want to fucking talk to. That's true. Here's the thing. I don't mind the idea of a cubicle. I can be in a cubicle. I like being in tiny spaces. Okay, is that weird? Like, if I'm indoors for too long, I like go outside. I'm like, God, doesn't it feel a little large out here? isn't there a lot of free space? Like, isn't this making anyone uncomfortable? I like tiny, compact spaces. It's a little fort for me. I slept under my desk in art school. I liked it. I put little sticky magnets up, and I had a little magnetic curtain thingy that I put up, and I'd sleep underneath my desk. Because you had like a desk, and when you get into like later art school, you have a desk that's your desk, it's your home. You have all your classes in one room. And that was
the first monk of the day.
All right, let's see. All right, let's rate your monkey. Let's see. I'll give it an 8 because it's tiny, but I don't like its nose. So, yeah, I'll give it an 8. It's a good solid. That's a good solid round 8. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing to be ashamed with an 8. So thank you, Adur. Thanks for 100 bits, man. 200 bits. I appreciate it, dude. You lost weight, man. I did. I did. I have lost since last year about 100 pounds now. So, thank you for noticing. But yeah, I'm going down. I'm still getting healthier. I'm in the gym every day. I'm eating well. Not recently. I ate like shit over the last week because we had to go to the convention. So besides that, I've been working hard. But thank you for noticing. I really appreciate that, dude. Seriously. That was yesterday. Got 2 solid hours with no dumbasses. Really? I'm impressed. Well, congratulations. You actually got 2 hours to yourself. So, well, that's because of living at altitude you see further on the horizon. Do I? Is that how it works? The 4 issues with the outside. Large sun is out there. There's also bugs and grass exists. Yeah, it just feels big, you know? I just want to be in a small. I just want to be a small, confined little, you know, space, and I just want to, you know, like I would do really well as a hikikomori in Japan. I would do super well in like a 1-room, 1-bathroom apartment in Japan. I would have like, I'd have my futon laid out, and I'd have my desk at the end where I'd sit on my futon and do desk things and make art and do that kind of shit. And then when I need to go to sleep, I just lay down right there. It'd be fine. You know, I have a little TV. I'd have a little like a little body pillow of like some Love Live character or some shit. I'd be set, man. I wouldn't need to do anything else in my life. It's all the pressures of like, oh, you got to grow up, you got to get married, you got to get a house, you got to have kids, you got to do all this bullshit. Man, I kind of want to live in a, you know, I kind of want to live in a 1-room apartment. Not even 1 bedroom. It's just a 1-room apartment somewhere in like some apartment complex in the middle of Tokyo with paper thin walls or some shit so I can yell at my neighbors. But I digress. Rip Piggy Marmoset only got an 8. That an 8's respectable. What's wrong with an 8, bro? Also, Gym Freak, dude, what's your regime? I don't know. I right now I spend a lot of time trying to like go for weight loss, but I've been trying to do a lot of strength stuff recently. So I've been trying to get stronger. I've been trying to improve my bench, my deadlift, those kind of things. It's been going slow because I also am trying to like limit my energy intake. But I don't know. I'm not really. I don't know if I'm really accomplished enough. I've only been going to the gym for about a year or so, very seriously. So I feel like I'm still fairly new, so I don't really have much to talk about it. But I don't know. What do you focus on? I'm working, playing video games, and still waking up. I'm impressed, Ashley. The fact that you're up this early every day. Like, I know I'm pretty sure you're East Coast, right? But still, the fact that you're up by the start of my stream most days, and then I know how late you're up in general. Like, I'm impressed. It's substantial. Good morning, Thorkin. What's up, buddy? Unless your horizon is equally mountainous. My horizon in one direction is mountainous. My horizon in the other direction is flat Canadian soil. It is just the plains of Alberta, the prairies. You could drive for 6 hours in one direction east and only hit a couple small towns. No big cities, nothing, no populations over 10,000. It is a wasteland out here, man. We have so much room and so much space in Canada. You could put like another 100 million people in Canada in just like the central Canadian area, and it would probably not feel that full or whatever. You wouldn't want to go too far north, because if you go too far north, then you get to the tundra. You don't want to go to the tundra. So Live in a shipping container in Africa for a year. Why did you live in a shipping container in Africa? Had AC and Wi-Fi? What led to living in a shipping container in fucking Africa? That's one of the most interesting things anyone's ever said. I'm so intrigued. And military. Oh shit, you were in the military? Oh damn it. Sorry, I didn't know. Thank you for your service, my friend. I have a special place in my heart for veterans. So thank you, dude. Thank you for your service. That's awesome, man. What an adventure. Marine, you were a Marine? Oh shit. That's awesome, man. That's fucking that's actually sick. I had no idea. I was born on the West Coast and believe my body just never left that time zone. I wake up at 9 PST and go to bed at 1 a.m. PST. Oh yeah, so you're just on the right time zone. You just live in the wrong place. That's fine. Yeah. Visiting those small towns also include hitting pedestrians? No, Eiley, it doesn't involve hitting pedestrians. This isn't fucking South Africa where you can just like roll a Mad Max style fucking Jeep with like a horns and shit on it over through towns. This is we are a law-abiding civilized country in Canada here, okay? We have horses and lassos and cowboys like any other good place in the world in the middle of Canada. We're so much cooler in central Canada than any of this like big cities. There's like, you see a dude walking through like a big city with like big old cowboy hat, giant silver belt buckle, massive cowboy boots, spurs, just jangling through. Some guy that's like 6'4", 280 pounds, just walking through, getting out of his giant Ford truck, and it's just, that's what you expect here, man. So I don't know, we're civilized here, especially if you lasso them first. Yeah. All right, anyway, I also live in a shipping container in Africa. Why did you live in a shipping container in Africa, Guapo? Why is this a thing that multiple people have had experiences with? How is of the amount of people here, how have 2 people lived in shipping containers in Africa? That is an unusually high percentage of people who've lived in shipping containers in Africa. I'm impressed though. Used to play games all day, then sleep. Yo, the life. Was getting depressed, quit my game dev job, and was jobless at 22. I started doing gym and started eating like a horse. Now I'm a gym freak, so positive all the time and I enjoy gaming more. That's why I like nerds who are also in the gym like me. Dude, it's true, man. You just I don't like, look, I don't like to push my lifestyle on anyone, right? That's annoying, but
also I found something for you, hippie Astrum Evan Sai.
All right, give me a second. Let me look it up. I don't like to push my lifestyle on anybody, but I do think that I've been much happier since I've spent more time going to the gym and taking care of myself. I've enjoyed games more. This isn't a monkey. What the fuck? Steel, this isn't a monkey. You can't link me some like made up words that doesn't link to Google pictures of monkeys. All right. It's pretty good. I'll give this a 2 out of 10. Mostly because it's not a monkey, but I can't give it a 1 because it's still a pretty flower. So thank you for 100 bits. I moved shipping containers to and from Africa. All right, fine. You guys have better experiences in life than me. It's a yellow amaryllis. What is the significance of a yellow amaryllis? Bob was probably also a Marine, to be honest. He has a Giga Chat energy for it. The UN, it's just an efficient way to build up space and housing without having to build shit. That's fair, actually. Man, you know, if I was like 19 years old and I could do it all again, I would definitely, like, if I was America, I'd definitely join the Marines for 4 years. I would 100% go do some fucking crayon eating Marine shit for 4 years and just have that experience. Like, actually, that sounds like the coolest. Actually, you know what? No, if I was 19 years old right now, getting out of high school or whatever, like 17, 18, 19, before I went to school, I would 100% join the Space Force for 4 years. I don't care what I would have to do. I don't care if I'm fucking peeling paint off of satellites or some shit. I would join the Space Force for 4 years. Dude, what a story, right? Like, actually, it's legit Evans Yellow Amaryllis. Is that what it's called? Let me go back to Google on it. Evans Yellow Amaryllis, man. Apparently I have who names their, what kind of a loser is named Evan? Like, Evan's not a cool or common name. Evan's like a name that was cool in the 80s if you like lived in your van or some shit. Who the fuck is naming flowers? Who named There's no famous Evans. All right, that's impressive. The guy named Evan, shut up. Poor flowers only been monkeys. If only they scored a 2. Okay, they scored a 2. That's me being generous. I feel like, but I don't know. You should probably join the Air Force. Then you can draw those pretty ladies on the north or nose of airplanes. I would 100% do some sort of dumb art job in like in the forces or whatever. That would be sick. Similar to Evan's purple cat girl Sona. Mods, can somebody ban Eiley for the day? She's had too much internet recently. I think we need to ban Eiley. We just for the day. We need to get her DeviantArt and Tumblr account passwords from her. We just need to detox her. Eiley, do you want to come play World of Warcraft for a couple weeks? I think it'd be good for you to get off the regular internet and start playing an MMO for a little while. I think you need to cleanse from regular internet influences. Always thought figurehead sculpture would be a fun job. Not much call for it anymore. Unfortunately, we don't build ships like we used to. So, you look mad cute today. Thanks, Blaze. I appreciate it, bro. I'm feeling good. I feel good today. So, I don't know. Imagine drawing a dick on a satellite. Who would even ever remove it? Exactly. You can do whatever you want, man. You can do whatever you want. You could be a deviant, a vagrant, and still have your cool stories that time you were in the Space Force. Because dude, those Space Force recruitment ads are fucking lit. I follow Space Force on Twitter. They got some good shit. All right, they are appealing to the sci-fi nerds. All right, if you ever been to the Space Force like recruitment website, it's like a fucking video game. All right, they know what's up. I would 100% do that if I was young. Fuck going to school when you get out of school, right? You go to school for however many years. You turn 18, then you get out and immediately go to school. Fuck that, dude. Like, man, dude, people rush through that shit. I would 100% take some time and go have an adventure or whatever. If I was that age and American, I don't know. Canadian forces aren't as cool, so probably not as much adventure. Can I get a pizza cutter? But as a legendary item in WoW, you can pretty much get anything now. You can get a fish. You can get a honey stick. You can get all sorts of dumb shit in World of Warcraft now. They've completely sold out. So whatever you need, bro. All right, requests today are open. I'm cracking down though.
You gave me a challenge and I accepted.
What is it?
Dracula Simia.
All right. We'll do one more before we get into the rules. All right. Thank you for 100 bits. I appreciate it. Well, now I'm conflicted. Cause like it's a flower, but also monkey. I don't know what to make of this. It's a flower. Like, it loses points for not being a real monkey, but like it's basically monkey. So I think I have to give this a 6. Like, on the monkey scale, I think this has to earn a 6, even though it's a plant. I'm shocked that it could earn such a high score. All right. Who knew, man? Who knew? All right, I'm cracking down today. Visual descriptions will be instantly re-rolled. I'm watching you, nerds. We're going to do magic items today. I'm going to do high-level raid boss versions of whatever you suggest. Whatever you suggest, if it's not a high-level raid boss version, might not be the best request for today. Today will only be me making over-designed bullshit that nobody actually wants or asked for, but is what I'm going to draw anyway because it's going to be fun. So, exclamation sketch. Get in there. We'll see what we got. We'll see what cool ideas we have. Vampires have discovered we can't call the genus Dracula because it's taken by a flower. Unfortunately, Sam. So it would seem. Stop starting the monthly mod war. What edition is it? 6? No, stop trying to start mod wars. All right? I'm super tired of the mod wars. They're tearing our mod team apart. Mostly Blaze and Bizzo. Sam has redeemed the big microtransaction. Oh, shit. Sam's been here for 100,000 channel points. All right, Sam, let's see what you get in your loot box. Roll a D100, please. Roll your D100 like your loot box spends on it, because it does. There are mod wars right now, Guapo. It's basically just Bizzo and Blaze being bitchy to each other. So, yeah. 76, all right. Unfortunately, you got the worst roll possible. You got the Fallout 76 loot box. So, you try and open your loot box. Now, normally I go into this description of what you get in your loot box. You get stuff for a game that you don't want. You get stuff for a skin that you don't have. You get stuff for whatever. Unfortunately, Sam, in your loot box, because it's Fallout 76, you get nothing. The loot box doesn't open. You try and open it, it bugs out. It doesn't open. The animation gets stuck and freezes your game. When you try and restart, unfortunately, the loot box is gone, and customer service has no record of you actually having a loot box. So you're not getting any help from support. That's the Fallout 76 experience. So congratulations, dude. Thank you for 100,000 channel points. Thanks for being here for 100,000 channel points, right? That's damn, bro. That's a long time, man. I appreciate that. Seriously. Sounds like customer service. Yeah, I mean, what do you expect here, right? This is about all we got. Oh wait, I'm missing shit. Sorry. It's true. The team. No, stop scrolling. The team would be so much more united if Thorkin would just accept that he's the best mod out of all of us, and we all adore him more than he knows. Maybe, but then Thorkin would try and overthrow the Senate, so we can't let him get too high up, right? Sell loot boxes as collector's items to other collectors who will try and sell it for more to people when they realize it's useless. We're gonna do that, but with trading cards, with collectible cards, Ashy. So sometime before the end of the year, I'm gonna have collectible card packs available on my store that I'm gonna do some giveaways for, and people can keep them sealed and then resell them on the open market. All I want is for someday to see one of those packs, Ashy, end up on eBay. So that's all I want. I just want to see something that I've done end up on eBay with somebody trying to inflate the value way higher than it actually should be. So don't know if that's in your plans for the future, but it's certainly in mine. Overthrow the Senate. You can't overthrow the Senate, unfortunately. The Senate is under my control now. The governors have been granted more power, and fear, Eiley, fear will keep the local systems in line. So I said your proposal for peace and counter with a short negotiation that breaks down to several never speaking again, only to turn around and realize we miss each other greatly and our friendship strengthens in the end. Does that actually happen, Cobalt? That sounds unfortunately realistic. So I can't have that in here. I can't, but Thorkin can. Maybe Thorkin can. You're true. You're right. Actually, that's true. No, you didn't hear Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of Overthrowing the Senate. There is no Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of Overthrowing the Senate in here. All right. What's up, Knight? It does in the Guapo Cobalt War of 2023. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Well, hey, if it worked out for you guys and it strengthened your mod duties, good, I guess. I don't know. You guys should play D&D together. Or whatever friends do. I don't know, man. I don't have any fucking friends. I don't know what friends are supposed to do. All my friends are playing World of Warcraft with me right now. And that's the way it goes. Miyako, whatever items designs, I'm gonna turn to high level raid boss items. So it's gonna be an interesting trip in November. Please. That's coming up. Oh shit, that's coming up, man. It's already almost October. September just kind of disappeared off the map. I always hate when like you hear people on the internet who are busy. It's like every couple months they're like, can you believe it's this month already? It's like, yes I can. I don't live nearly as busy of a life, but September flew by for me. So I suppose it happens once in a while to everyone, you know. Time to work for physio. Good luck, Thorkin. Go deadlift the office or whatever you do at physio. I don't know, man. Your Superman serum or your Captain America serum. All right. The results are in. It's feeling like a month ago was August. Yeah, it's funny how that happens, actually. Oh shit! I missed the Moonfire Festival, Ashy. I hope Rising's still going on. I actually really like the Rising event. So, all right, the winner, the first item of the day, the first request goes to the here on time, always at the stream, never criticizing the way I draw belts. And that is, of course, hold on. How to pronounce Gursviti. Okay, how to pronounce
gravity.
Gravity. There it is.
This bit again.
Yeah, okay. Listen, Vinny, I'm stalling for you so that you can drop your amazing idea. Congratulations, Vinny. The legend himself, the illustrious streamer, the wonderful creator, the YouTuber extraordinaire, the actual live play Giga Chad, Gris Vitti, the legend. What am I doing for you today, Vitti? I'm honored I get to draw something for you. Tell me what it does, what it is, and I will draw for you, my friend, some mediocre art. All right? I will show you the meaning of mediocrity. You ever notice people who are here win more pretty rigged? That is how it happens. That does seem to be how it happens, which is strange. So you can't TTS. What the fuck?
Of all of Twitch D&D, an article of jewelry of your choice for my Ravenfolk
Oh.
character. This piece of jewelry is
able to store vivid memories of people and events close to them. The wearer can choose to forget this memory while it is stored in this way. Memories can be returned to the forefront of one's mind at will. Wait, that's actually sick. Wait, hold up. That's actually really, really cool. Also, you could have TTS that for 100 bits. You did cheer 500 bits. What the fuck? Viddy, chill. You don't have to do that, bro. I'm just happy. Okay, thank you very much. That's extremely generous of you, Viddy. Thank you for the 500 bits. I'll make sure to do a much better job on your piece because you microtransacted for it than I normally would for people. So I hope you enjoy actually getting a real good sketch today because, you know, that's the way it goes. I'm not saying that it's fair for people that aren't microtransacting, but I am saying that's the way it is. All right, that's actually really cool. I like that. That's a really cool idea. Okay, piece of jewelry that stores memories for your raven folk. Let's see. I imagine I want to do a really interesting pendant for this. I think I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. All right. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be actual Pog champion. Let's do this one. All right, Viddy. Okay. We're gonna do a central. Okay, let me read this again real quick, just so I make sure that I'm. If you forgot about the memory, how do you know to recall it at will? Can you make that criticism into a Velociraptor meme template, Cobalt, if you wouldn't mind? Could you act like it's 2012 again and make that into Velociraptor? Okay, people where I can choose to recall memory. Okay, all right, I'm good. Flat handheld and glassy, just for the Raven folk. For the poor Raven folk. I want to be something that you can clutch. So we're gonna spend a little bit of time on this one. I want to do a central sort of like. Okay, yeah, no, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be dope, hopefully. That or it'll be mediocre. Remember, I never promise anything on Fridays. I never promise anything, but hopefully some entertainment. And definitely at the very least oh, that's the wrong layer. At the very least some mediocrity. That's always important. So wait, is this a Kenku? What's the difference between a Raven Folk and a Kenku? Or is it the same thing? Because I have a bias against Kenku for no real reason other than it upsets Kenku players. So is this different and somehow legally distinct from a Kenku? Circlet of sundowning. I read that as sundoing in the first. Custom race called the Corvathi. Oh shit. Okay, I dig it. Let's do... Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna get super intricate with this. I'm gonna go flex my jewelry detailing here. We're gonna see what we can do, okay? Because Viddy deserves it. Viddy's always so patiently waiting. And Viddy has to deal with a lot of bullshit, all right? So we gotta give Viddy a break. I see all the trash Viddy has to deal with in Fishy's chat, and Viddy remains resolute and steadfast. So let's make sure we honor the man here. Kenku have originality problems. What's wrong? What is the problem with Kenku then for originality? Because I think Kenku are dumb because they're dumb, but not because they're unoriginal. So what's the originality issue here with Kenku? Kenku have a severe need of acknowledgement. Do they? I thought Kenku players over acknowledged their Kenku. I thought Kenku players had some serious problems. Like, show me a well-adjusted Kenku player, and I will show you a story on Reddit. Resolute implies that there is a resolve to begin with. Absolutely. Absolutely. The resolve to do amazing things in life. To summon from imagination worlds of destiny. To conjure adventures, to live the dreams of your players and sacrifice yourself for them, or whatever you do, man. I don't know. Maybe just play some games. Maybe just play some World of Warcraft and chill. I don't fucking know. If Viddy was a World of Warcraft player, he'd play a monk. Because he's original. Kenku are dope? What the fuck are you saying? Kenku suck, dude. What do you mean Kenku are dope? Name one cool thing a Kenku player has ever done. Every Kenku player thinks they're being so original with their personality being stealing shiny stuff. Or mimicry. It's like, which Kenku do you play? The thief or the mimic? Tell me about your character, Kenku players. And I can tell you the rest of your character story. The coolest Kenku idea I've seen is the Kenku had a tablet that magically didn't run on a battery that could type things in to speak with Microsoft Sam's voice. That would be unfortunate. If I had to use a TTS for my Kenku, it would be Davis. You know 100% it would be Davis. There's no shot about it. A Kenku named Quoth who can only say nevermore and perfectly well adjusted. Thank you very much. Okay. 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 I get it. I get it. You're a raven, and you made it the Raven reference. That's the secret unlock, Kenku. If you're not a thief or a mimic. Look, it's fine, man. I don't have anything against players playing Kenkus. Lots of people can do things that I think suck, and it's fine. Imagine how boring it would be if everything that everyone did in fantasy games I thought was cool. Alright? It's about tolerance, man. I'm fine with the Kenku players being happy. I just think they're lame. Not the players, but the Kenku. That's okay. I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to not allow Kenku in my game, even though the one time that one guy asked to be a Kenku and I literally said no. To which he responded, fine that I won't play in your silly D&D game. And I said, okay. And he said, no, wait, actually, I'll be a different thing. Sorry. And I said, gotcha, bitch. You were just being all tough. Kenku players. No, Kenku are fine, man. First character was an edgy Kenku because it was my first time playing, so it doesn't count. It absolutely counts. Your first character is... nobody has a cool first character. Everyone's first character in D&D sucks. I would probably play a monk. You would play a monk because monks are underrepresented in, like, high-tier content. And they're fucking cool. I love having a monk alt. Monk is my favorite healing class now in Dragonflight. Even though it's not super overpowered. It's not super tanky. It's not super anything. It's just fun. Monk players I always respect because monk players have to be a little bit smarter and committed to it than your average individual. So honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with this character. I'm trying out the Beast Heart by MCDM, and the current companion is an Earth Elemental. Oh shit, okay. Damn, you're going hard on this. Okay, alright. Alright. I want to do a little central, like a ring type thing for this. I want this to be a pretty fancy piece of jewelry, I guess. Almost a little bit astral, but I want to be very ornate. I always think of things like dreams and thoughts to be very ornate, beautiful pieces of, like, you know, whether it's a piece of jewelry or a weapon or whatever. Anything that has to do with dreams and thoughts and memories and stuff. I always think they're supposed to be very ornate and beautiful. And very delicate, you know? First character counts the most, TBH. What was your first character, Guapo? Your first real D&D character, the first time you ever played the game. How cringe was it? Because mine was extremely. First character was a Minotaur Barbarian. That's pretty good. I've never played a Minotaur, to be honest. I don't think I've ever played a Minotaur. Not even once. I'm not a big Anthro player. Never really played any of the rabbit folk or fox folk or bull folk or anything. Nothing really like that has ever caught my attention, caught my eye. Maybe I should try it out one of these days. Or maybe I just say I will, never do it, and then it becomes a meme, you know? Imagine like a treasure hunting archaeologist who's able to earthwalk due to his connection with the elemental. That's pretty cool. That's very fitting, I guess, for archaeology. Imagine how much easier things could be if earthwalking was just a convenient thing archaeologists could do. I like that. That's pretty cool. I had a stupid idea and wanted to share it. One of these sticky elastic hands you swing, but for a monk. Long slap fools. Yeah, you could do it. I would allow it. Give you bonus to grapple. Leonin? Oh, Leonin. Man. Were Leonin originally introduced from the Wizards of the Coast, or sorry, the Magic the Gathering sets or whatever, like Ravnica or Theros or whatever? Or were Leonin a thing in game before that? First campaign characters on your commission queue. My first character ever was for one shot was a halfling arcane trickster. That's what I'm getting at. The first one ever, a halfling arcane trickster. So you like halflings, I see. Okay. All right, that's fine. Look, I'm not saying anything bad about halfling players. I would never disparage players just because they chose to play halflings. All right, that's not my thing. I mean, it's weird, and you know it's weird, and everybody thinks you're weird for it, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. You're allowed to be plenty weird in your D&D game. I think my theme should just be shit-talking literally every choice that anyone ever makes in D&D. Just shit-talk absolutely every single choice one can make in their D&D game. Never be pleased with it, never be happy, just always shit-talking. The very first character was a one-legged sorcerer, which ended up being one session before the campaign immediately fell apart because the couple who decided to co-DM broke up. I haven't played a sorcerer since. Yeah, that's never played D&D with couples. Never fucking played D&D with couples. I played D&D with a married couple and they got fucking divorced. And I'm like, well, shit. Ah, fuck. What am I supposed to do now, man? I had to cut that campaign short. God damn, man. If they're DMing, that's even worse. They're trying to like finish the campaign. Meanwhile, they're arguing with alimony or some shit. When RP playing a short person, I don't know the experiences. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Just gotta ask Eiley. It's on. Unrational hatred of every small race except dwarves and kobolds. Why? What's acceptable about kobolds? First GC did 2 sessions with and the DM told me I had to RP them a specific way, and they ghosted the party. Bad taste for D&D for a while. The fuck? What PC did you have that you had to RP a certain way? What was the yeah, that's very interesting. I'm never really that surprised when I hear people say like, oh, my DM made me play, you know, my tiefling edgier than I wanted or whatever. I'm never surprised, but I'm always disappointed. Which is unfortunately the D&D way. Are there people in your games playing a couple? Yes, but Ella and I are different. Because Ella and I have been playing D&D forever. I mean, I wouldn't recommend playing D&D with us, but I guess our friends are fucking losers that can't find anything better to do. Can't find a better game or a better group. So, you know, I guess if you're a loser and you can't find a better group, then I guess you have to play with a couple like us. Then you're screwed, man. What if Ella and I break up? Our players are done, man. Ella takes Yuna, I take the video games. Dude. What would Dashto do? Kobolds equal baby dragon, which is fucking dope. Are they? Is a kobold a baby dragon? Isn't that kind of like saying a goldfish is like a baby whale? Isn't that kind of like, you know, or like a minnow is like a baby shark? Right? Isn't that a stretch? Aren't we stretching pretty far here to be saying that kobolds be like baby dragons? Because I feel like we're stretching out pretty far. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a accurate depiction here. Maybe it's you know, I don't know. I guess I'm asking the question. I'm posing the question. I'm not casting any judgments or anything. Gold Warlock and a Fighter Tabaxi. Why Cobalt? Does necklace also flip around for no reason? Probably. I mean, it's your necklace, man. You can do whatever you want. If you're wearing it, you can flip it around. I mean, Vidi has to award it to you as loot in his game, but once it's in your inventory, you can do whatever you want, man. Okay. All right, trying to make it very delicate and dreamy and stuff. Hopefully this translates well to when we paint it. I'm gonna do a bit of hatching on it, and then we'll see what the color layer looks like. Think of Pinocchio inspired Kobold from a real dragon. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Kobold that doesn't think, a kobold that thinks is that they're gonna grow up and be a dragon. You're like, sure, that's right. One day you'll get big and strong and be a real dragon. Yeah. But before that, they have to get their hopes and dreams crushed. Mostly by student loan debt, but hey, it's your game. Facts Raves play dwarves. I like cat-like and stuff. Wait, what? What is cat-like? What? How are you supposed to act more cat-like? What the fuck? I'm so confused. That's a weird DM, man. I'd fire that DM. What's going on, Sienna? Are rat kobolds real kobolds? They're more accurate to traditional kobolds, but I mean, I guess it's just a made-up word, right? Much better than what I was thinking in mind. Dude, I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it, Vidi. I am pleased that you are content with it. It means a great deal. Never played a kobold. Never played a short. Any of the short D&D races. Never played a halfling, a gnome, a gnoblin. I don't know, man. I guess I had my my idea of what I wanted to play in a fantasy game, and I stuck with that, I suppose. It's not a bad thing. Everybody has preferences, you know? It's okay. Mostly okay. Except for clerics. You know how we feel about clerics around here. Nothing wrong with a cleric, but if you got a friend that's a cleric, go give them a hug. They need it. The cleric in your life probably isn't doing so well, so gotta take care of him, man. I think vegetable brain, things are progressing slowly. Yeah, it's fine. It's close to the weekend anyway. Don't worry about it, Sienna. Glad it fell apart in hindsight. Yeah. I think people are tend to be happier. Like, I feel like everybody who's like in a bad D&D game defends so much that why the reason that they stay in that D&D game. But most of us, when we get out of a bad D&D game, we're like, I'm so glad I got out of that shit, man. Almost nobody ever, actually, yeah, almost nobody ever regrets getting out of their D&D game when it's like a bad game. Which is why I suggest just like firing your DM or just like kicking players from your group if you don't vibe with them so much. Because like basically nobody ever regrets doing it. It's always awkward and like, you know, you're like, oh, I don't want to deal with the social consequences of having a difficult conversation with a friend or anyone. It's like, all right, yeah, I get it. But like nobody who like does it ever regrets it. It's wild, man. It's wacky. Asmar are the best. I mean, if you're talking to Ella, she'd agree. Ella always just wants to be like a 6'4" giant, like blonde Valkyrie in any game. She plays a lot of Asmars. That's how it works with her, I guess. Girls, man. Who knows what they're thinking? Certainly not I. No D&D greater than bad D&D? I agree heavily. I would rather not play D&D for an entire year than play with a shitty group, players I don't want to play with, a DM that I'm not happy with, or a group that I'm not extremely comfortable with. I would rather never play D&D again than suffer through bad D&D. I'm not so desperate to play an Imagination Dragon game every week that I can tolerate, you know, bad group dynamics and stuff. But I also think as a DM, you have a lot of power to help like guide your party into like playing the style that you like want to DM or whatever. Or as a player, you have the ability to sort of like teach your DM how to run a game for you. It's all about collaboration, so it's not like you should give up on your groups immediately, but I do think if you've given it like the old college try and it's just not working out, I'd get out of that shit, man. Why is Ella cooler than you? I've been asking myself that question since I fucking met her, dude. Dude, Hertz, I have never been cooler than Ella. All right? She like, we met in high school. She went to this like fancy rich private school. I went to like this dumpy public school. She was going to be like a software engineer. I was going to be like an artist. I'd make video games. She was a professional junior golf, like a junior professional golf player with like a golf scholarship and shit like that. And like, you know, athlete Andy, she was like this like tall girl that was like modeling around the city and like local, you know, bullshit or whatever, local like fashion shows and all this like crap. And I was like at home getting like loot in World of Warcraft. Like, I have never had any loot. I had this moment where she was modeling at this bridal show, right? So it was all these like fancy like couture wedding gowns, and so she was modeling and she was doing like runway stuff, and I was down at this party and I had like a little champagne I was drinking, you know, or whatever, and I was sitting there and like the manager of her modeling company was like, came up to me, he's like, oh, you're I almost said a real name, you're Ella's boyfriend, right? And I was like, yes sir, you know, I'm Evan. And he's like, wow, you really lucked out. And I was like, yes sir, I know, I'm aware. And he's like, wow, you know, don't let it get to you. Sometimes guys get a little self-conscious when they date models, and I'm like, I can see why. And he's like, you know, don't worry about the fact that she's taller than you and like better looking and stuff. And I was like, I wasn't. I wasn't, but wait, is it obvious? Is it super obvious when we're standing next to each other that we don't like, is this shit, man? Then after the show, I was like, does it bother you? Does it bother you that I'm shorter than you? And she's like, no, why? I was like, okay, nothing. Hey, it's fine. Just no reason. She's like, okay, weirdo. I've never had an illusion that Ella isn't cooler than me, all right? Never been in my brain. Everyone around us knows it. All right. For some reason, she thinks I'm the coolest person in the world, so I don't know, man. Shit. I forgore. Okay, there we go. Right, I fixed it. Maybe those paladins need to play 4E. Look, not everyone needs to play 4E. Just most players. Come on, Ashy. Disappointed, but also true. Flesh PC was great. A changeling, noble fighter, using a gun, piece of armor that changes what it looks like, so she can change in a moment's notice. That's interesting. Changeling armor as well. That's a commitment to it. Subtle judgment is always the worst. Yeah, it was something, man. I was like so aware of myself at that moment. It was disappointing. It's fine. It's fine. I got over my self-conscious issues. Kind of. My parents were always like super nice to Ella because they're like, oh my god, why does this girl like our son? Like, you know when your parents will never admit that you're a loser, but like they kind of know, right? They're like, oh, he's a sweet boy. But like, you know, when I started dating Ella, they were like, please never leave. Just please stay with him forever. Like, what do we got to do to impress this girl, man? You know, she isn't real. My girlfriend is a model in Canada, but also plays games. Most made up sounding thing you can come up with as a nerd. Oh yeah. Well, she got out of like all that. Like I ruined Ella, man. I ruined her. She gave up on her modeling career. She didn't like she had like opportunities to like go to Europe and shit and like pursue it, and she chose not to. She gave up on that. She didn't take her golf scholarship to like the fancy universities in the US that like offered her scholarship. She started playing World of Warcraft. Like I destroyed Ella's hopes and dreams of being like a productive. Like she could have done it all, man. International celebrity, married like a pro golfer, like a fucking football player, some shit. You know, software engineer at a big company, CEO Andy, running it by 32. I introduced her to World of Warcraft and D&D, and that was it. That was it, man. She was done. I don't feel bad about it. I do it again. My grandparents 100%. Look, Mama makes homemade desserts literally every time my girlfriend visits and compliments how pretty she is. She didn't do that for anyone else I dated. Hey, there you go. There you go. Ella, dude, it's so funny. She changed so much though. She just got comfortable. But like, I remember my mom one day when I had Ella over for dinner, like super early in our relationship. We just started dating or whatever, and like my parents knew Ella really well beforehand because like Ella and I were like literally best friends for years before we started dating. And I remember she was over for dinner one night, and my mom was just like, wow, she's so refined. And I was like, what do you mean, Mom? She's like, well, just like the way she like eats like her dinner or whatever. I was like, what? And she's like, well, the way she like handles her cutlery and is like, you know, her table manners and her like her demeanor, she's just like so refined and whatnot. She must come from that like that world or whatever. And I was like, yeah, man, I guess she is pretty that damn, bro. I'm dating like a noble lady or whatever. That's pretty cool, man. Fast forward like 3 years later, she's got like Cheetos dust on her mouth and she's sitting there eating it out of the bag, you know, with her like fucking legs up on her chair or whatever, just like devouring Cheetos while she's on follow in World of Warcraft, while I'm taking her around doing daily quests. And I just thought, man, I really fucked up, man. I took this perfectly, you know, this perfectly healthy young individual, and I introduced her to MMOs. I fucked up, man. That's how it goes, though, right? Me when I glow up versus me when I'm gaming. Yeah, true. You want to put Ella on blast like that? What do you mean, dude? That's who she is. I ain't putting her on blast. There's not a single person in my stream or hers that doesn't know that she is the incarnation of Umaru. All right. And to think she decided to waste her life with me. I'm pretty lucky, man. All right. I like doing more hatching. I'm gonna do more hatching today. We're doing more of this, like rely on more of the sketch layer, because I think this is a cooler way of doing it. A cooler style. If I forget to do the hatching, somebody call me out and tell me I have to do the hatching. Oh, this is a dumb idea. If it's a dumb idea, then encourage me to get it done as fast as possible. But if it's a cool idea, remind me to spend time on it. All right? Cool. Thank you. I'm putting it in someone else's hands. I'm not taking responsibility for my own stream today. Then reverse nobility, yeah. Ella's still the better of us, the more refined of the two of us, the more dignified, the more elegant. So I just have to accept it, man. But I'm a better tag than she's in World of Warcraft, so get fucked. I I like show up to my parents, want to treat us to dinner, like in a homecoming dress, and then find out it's Denny's, but they'll just blanket gremlin when I'm 14. Oh man. Oh man, you're going for that family Denny's meal. All right, I see you. I understand. That's the real shit, bro. All right. You gotta make sure everything's shiny. If it's not shiny, Viddy won't like it. Last time I did something for Viddy and it wasn't shiny, he literally sent me a DM threatening to fucking cancel me on D&D Twitch. Now he's a big D&D streamer. So I can't fuck this one up again. I mean, I can, but... Blanket Gremlin is so nice. Look. Ella has multiple Umaru capes. I think we're going to play some Warcraft tonight. I think. We're going to try and take Friday nights off from now on, I think. We did that for a while, and then we stopped when we got, like, too busy. But I think we're going to try and return to that. Resume taking Friday nights off from work. We'll see how much she can do that, though, with her advent calendar coming up, because after the con, she has to, like, really put in a lot of work for the advent calendar. She's got some very ambitious ideas this year. She's got a full, I think, month and a half to finish it, so it's not like that's an issue, but she is worried about getting last-minute orders, because she's taking orders up until October 15th, so if she doesn't get any more orders, I think she has about 15 calendars to do, and that's fine, but if she gets any orders last minute, she wants to have enough time to not have to feel rushed for them, so... We might be too busy, but we're going to try to take Fridays off for a little while. Maybe play some World of Warcraft. Play some D&D or some shit with Dashto. I don't know, man. It's good to take time off. It's always good to be in like different sort of seasons of your life. Sometimes you're in a burn season. Sometimes you're in a recovery or resting phase. And I think we're definitely trying to be in a recovery and rest phase for now, at least for a little while. Maybe till the end of the year. We'll see what happens after that, though. Who knows when I open commissions, though? Maybe I'll get 3 requests, or maybe I'll get like 20. I have actually no idea. There's been a number of frustrated individuals who are upset that I'm not doing a wait list, but I just can't do it, man. There's too many people to keep track of for waitlists. And it's always really annoying when you have a waitlist and then you actually like launch your commissions and then you try and track everyone down and they're all like, oh, sorry. I actually didn't want a commission. You're like, that's fine. I just wish I didn't spend so much time and effort trying to make sure you got one. So I'm not doing a waitlist this time. But we'll see. It might be a lot, might be nothing. Who knows? That was sent in confidence? No, it wasn't. It was sent all over Reddit. What are you talking about? It was a threat of war. God. Who knew you had millions of Reddit karma, Viddy? Jimmy Gremlin was nice too. Wait. Crushing on track bottoms and baggy ass shirt. Yeah, Ella, I need to get some gym clothes, man. I got all my my gym shirts, and my Adidas shorts, but I feel like I need gym bro clothes. I keep losing weight though. Like, I don't know. I don't want to buy anything until I'm like closer to where my like target weight's gonna be, which I have no idea what it's gonna be. I thought that when I was 300 pounds, I thought that 200 pounds would look a lot different. I didn't realize that 200 pounds or 210-ish, that I'd still be fat as fuck. So... I don't know, man. I have no idea what I'll end up at when I'm done. Have to throw more money at you? Shut up. Come on. I still have to redo yours because I wanted to zoom out on commissions, so stop. But yes, commissions are open. I'm planning on October 1st. So we'll see what happens, bro. I'm always deeply honored when I get to draw anybody's D&D characters, though. Like, commissions are so satisfying for me, like artistically. They're good for my heart and my soul to work with people that, like really enjoy the piece or really enjoy my art. It's just more fun when people like are really there for it, you know? So you get a lot of, like, I get a little bit of that on Fridays. Like most people I think I do stuff for on Fridays like really are happy with it, but some people like kind of just like don't give a shit, and that's fine. But it's also not like a big project on Fridays that I'm doing for people. So doing commissions always feels like really satisfying and nice because you do a big long project for somebody and like actually like really means something to them. And that's really cool. It's like really, it's good for my artist soul to like get that feedback that people are like, that there's a reason for what I'm doing, you know? I didn't post on Reddit. It's all slander. Everyone knows I'm a Tumblr, right? Oh, that's right. Sorry. I was trying to help hide you anonymously by saying Reddit. All right. I'm doing almost like the memories as little like stars, almost like in little specks of light. So they're all just sort of floating around in this kind of like starry sky inside of the necklace, you know? That's just my vision for it. I don't know if it's a good vision or not, but it's the vision we're going with, so. It's the concept I wanted to do. Rasterize layer style. Merge down. Is this on the line work layer? That's absolutely on the line work layer. I just fucked up. Oh, well. You know, you do your best. You just do your best, man. That's all you can do. Alright, whatever. Let's do a cool border for this one. I think this one deserves a cool border. Maybe a cool background, too. I don't know. I feel like Viddy did microtransact for us. We could do a custom background and border for Viddy. I don't want to set a precedent. Like, you have to microtransact for your... to get, like... the best out of your Friday sketch, but I think once in a while it's okay to do it. More because the piece speaks to me too, so as opposed to the memes. Born a background. Maybe we'll see. We'll experiment with background. We'll see if it works, and if it doesn't, that's fine. What if you didn't redo it? Instead, I pay you for another commission. It's a big sweaty man. You want me to draw you a big hairy sweaty man? Really? Finally, somebody wants me to draw the big hairy sweaty man. Holy shit, dude! I will. Commissions open. Spots specially reserved for big hairy sweaty men, because nobody thinks that I can draw dudes for some reason. Just because I spend a lot of my time drawing Ella's characters for her, and all my streamer friends that I draw their characters for are also girls. So. So relax, all right? I can draw a big, hairy, sweaty man, too. It's fine. Give him a fucking neck so thick and a head so small he looks like a 40k player was ported into Warcraft. Holy shit, man. You have no idea. You have no idea what I'm capable of. Well, I'm happy to redo the one I did for you, Blaze. But if you want another one as well, I am also more than happy to do that for you. You draw dudes. Apparently, we need the proof. You need the proof. You saw how far Darcerian's pants dropped on that that one post on Twitter. You saw how low they went. Don't test me. I actually have to draw Dashto's character for our new game soon, so I have to draw a dude. There you go. "24 abs one?" Exactly. Yep. Yep, Jacob remembers. See? It's because you're a fucking real one, Jacob. He remembers. Whether that's for the better or worse, I don't know, but memories has still been made, so. Line it up-ish. Doesn't need to be perfect. Key component here. Ooh, that's something we want to do. That's freezing Photoshop. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Photoshop. Appreciate that. Thanks for freezing briefly. Oh, god damn it. There we go. All right. We're really going to put our best in this one. I have a really strong idea, I think, so. At least I'm going to try, all right? Got to repair it a little bit. Well, actually, quite a bit. What the fuck? Okay, that should be better. No, not quite. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see what do we got. What do we got? Man. It's okay. I have to give it a 3. I have to give it a 3. All right. It's not. It is a 3 out of 10 on the monkey scale. All right. It's trying, but it's just not. It doesn't. It's not good enough. All right. Look. It's great. Okay. But 2.3 kilograms as an adult. Oh shit. That's a tiny boy. I appreciate the 100 bits though. Thank you, Daria. Even if your monkeys are mediocre today, but pretty good for not a monkey. That's true. Like, that's what I'm saying here. It's not a bad score for not being a monkey. It's actually pretty good when you think about it. You know? But hey. The people will judge. They will be the decision makers. They will be the ones to decide. I am but a humble monkey raider. I rate monkeys. I'm honest but fair. You know? Can I request a hairy sweaty dude if I win the raffle today? I mean, that's a bit ambitious for a magic item. We'll see. We'll see. If I decide the item needs to visually look like Illidan Stormrage, then I guess. Like, totally. But there might be a chance that it doesn't, so. Just keep that in mind. Never promising anything. That's one of my main sort of features, I think, that I've learned over the last couple of years of streaming and doing stuff, is never promise literally anything to anyone.
Okay, last non-monkey promise. Gavia Immer.
Gavia Immer. Let's see. This is just like a man from Vermont or whatever, isn't this? Isn't actually this is the common loon. This isn't a monkey at all. This gets a 0 out of 10. I'm sorry, that's not even a monkey. It's not even trying to be a monkey like the marmot was. All right, like I have to give it a man. All right, I appreciate it. Thanks for it. Was that intended? That you cheered a loony to draw? Okay, that's very, very clever. Thank you, Fine. I'd appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Well, how'd you like it? It is a necklace that holds the memories, or any memory that the owner wishes to store in it. That is the item's effect. So we're trying to do a good job for the design.
Your monkey ratings are one of the highlights of my TTS career.
Your TTS as a are one of the highlights of my week, so thank you. I suppose it all evens out. Thanks, bro. Here's the thing. You know what? A is really good at TTS. Like a lot of people have this idea that they're like a lot funnier than they are, and a lot of them have the ability to TTS. And I'm not saying like in my chat or my community. I'm just saying on Twitch in general. But a is actually very good at TTS. It's very rare to have somebody understand the meta. So that's what I'm saying, man. Dury makes streams better. So I appreciate it, bro. To be fair, the man from Vermont would have been a monkey. That's actually true. That's actually fair. The least of the great apes, the human. Not even as noble as the bonobo, and certainly not as powerful as the orangutan. All right. I'm gonna try something here. We're gonna try something, see if it works. I have an idea, vision for it, and if it works, great. If it doesn't, that's fine too. We'll just grab another background. No problem. The common loon? Yeah, you're right. I'm just calling her a bot. Algo lurk. Alright, good luck. Whatever you're doing today, Duria. Whatever things you said you would do, but will probably not do because, let's face it, that's a lot of work, and it's a Friday. I wish you luck on all of them. All right. Our basic texture in here. We can grab our other brush and paint in some dramatic misty clouds, as if the magic effect is whooshing in. Whooshing is the most important component of most magic items. People just often underrate it, though. So, might be the best clip in all of EBA. What's that? Which is the best clip? Because there's a lot that it could be. Few that it probably is. Face it, the bar is pretty low for EBA clips. I'm not all that funny, so... I'm just really good at shit-talking your D&D character choices. Like, imagine Dragonborn players. Holy shit. Like, you ever look at a Dragonborn player and just wonder what's wrong with them? It's like, you know when you go to, like, a convention, there's dudes holding signs out front that are just, like, yelling shit at people as they walk by? You're just like, I wonder what's wrong with that person. I think we all do the same thing for Dragonborn players as well. We're like, do they need help, or should I just, like... Like Venmo them $10 and then just like leave or what? Like what do they need in life to be okay as a Dragonborn player? Season's landed right now. Look, dude. I said what I said. I said what I was gonna say. I set it up and you know, something the universe did to you. Wait, what was that? Oh, is it my camera fell? I think that's my most viewed clip, is the camera falling. I'm not sure if that's the one in question. Okay, we're getting our clouds in there. Almost good. We need our dark blue now. And we blend. We're really going all out on this one for video. Holy shit, man. Who'd have thought this would be the first sketch of the day? Usually the first sketch of the day is a pretty quick one that I use as like a warm-up type thing. Try and get a good idea down, but I try and do it pretty quick. This is a whole endeavor. Occasionally, though, I'm inspired. Occasionally, I'm inspired to do something a little more to frame it, though, and this was one of them. I don't know if we'll do a border for everyone today, but in a background, but this one for certain needed it. Wait, where'd my stars go? What the fuck? Where'd my stars go? They're on the other layer. God fucking damn it. Okay, all right, we'll do it again. That's fine. I'm not mad. If I seem mad, it's because I'm not. Even though I definitely should be. And I have to redo part of the line work now for this. God. Holy shit. Wait, why is my brush so heavy? Alright, there we go. That's better. Now, because I did accidentally fuck my line work up, let me just really quick fix it. It's gonna bother me if I don't. You see, what happened was I accidentally painted the... Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Accidentally painted the line work layer here, so I lost this little bit here. I just gotta fix that up, and then I think we're good. Okay, Viddy. I need a name pretty quick here. Can't remember if you posted it or not, but I do need a name soonish. How bright do we want to go? Probably not too bright. Actually, that's kind of cool. Never mind, that's sick. I like that. Yeah, fuck it. That's cool, man. I don't care. I don't care what they say. Fuck them haters. What number is this even? Shit. Last number we did was 426? 427. 428. right. All right. The name. Dealer's choice. Okay, what do we got? The Mind Vault medallion, or the Mind Vault. I kind of like the Mind Vault. Just the singular, the Mind Vault. There's something nice about it that just sort of like I think that flows really well. That's pretty good, man. The Mind Vault. Yeah, I like that. Let's see if it looks good glowing. Sure. Why not? It looks cool. All right. Okay. Let's just simplify all this here. We've got a lot going on. Merge this down. Okay. Merge this down. We'll just combine the whole fucking thing. Okay. All right. Viddy. There we go, buddy. 428 is indeed 428. That is the number of sketch that we're on. Boom. Hopefully the idea comes across. Where's the EBA sketchbook? I said we were doing high level raid boss stuff today, so 428 for. There we go. For Viddy, legend, the Mind Vault. All right, there it is. 428. Complete. Thank you, Ashy. Background looks dope as fuck. I mean, yeah, it's a. I probably could have spent more time on it, but yeah, it's okay. It's. I'm glad you like it. Hurts. It's such a cool card. I mean, there might be magic item cards when I do the card set. I might be doing magic item cards when I release the set. Husband, hi Ella. Hello, wife. Hello, female spouse. You never looked at Discord? Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck, I'm so sorry. Oh shit, what was I supposed to look at Discord for? Sorry. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. We're good. I told Ella I would do something before stream today, and instead I played World of Warcraft for an hour. So now I have to help her after stream. All right. Thank you for the reminder, Ella. Whew, it happens, man. It just happens, right? Love the light effect. Thanks, dude. Yeah, a technical term, lighting bullshit's fine. He's fawning about you for like a half hour earlier. Very cute. No, shh, don't tell her. Okay. All right. Sketch number 2. NA. Winner status is NA. All right, there it is. Wait, is this rigged? It says NA. Does this mean that people from EU just aren't gonna win? All right. Well, we'll see if this is rigged or not. Exclamation sketch. Remember, 0 chances today it's not going to be a high level raid boss item. If you have an idea and you would like a magic item, I will sketch it for you. Tell me what it is and what it does. Visual descriptions will be re-rolled, disqualified, and shamed. We're going to add another element to that this week, where we're going to also shame individuals for that. So we're probably going to shame individuals who win regardless. I think is probably a good way of handling it. You know, that might be the way. So exclamation give. What's up, Elysium? Okay, Ella's gone, so I need to check on Yuna every time I do a giveaway. Make sure she's not like chewing on things or whatever. Make sure she's not eating too much. Apparently our dog is fat. She went to the vet yesterday because she's just having some problems, and our vet told her she needs to lose almost a whole pound. You're like, damn, your dog's kind of. They said they didn't say obese yet. She's only 8 pounds instead of 7, but she also didn't go to the washroom yet, so she's probably a lot less than 8 pounds now. Anyway, I gotta go check on her. I'll be right back. Wait, you tell me the wait. You want me to tell you about my campaign? Absolutely. Let me hear about it. While I'm gone, write me a story here, Harrington. If it's not too long, I'd love to hear about it. Okay, BRB. All right. All right. I'm back. I returned. Yuna is good. She's asleep on the couch. I gave her belly rubs. All right. What I miss? Revolt. Jacob. I'm disappointed. I expected this from Axman, but not from you. Do you want like a story or an actual rundown? Tell me about the coolest part of your campaign, Harvington. In like one little blurb, tell me the coolest part of your campaign. The coolest. Sell me on how cool your campaign is. In like less than one paragraph. That's probably easiest for streams, because reading like multiple paragraphs from streams pretty hard. All right. The winner of sketch number 2. The individual who will go down in history as the owner of sketch 429 is the not rigged, never made a mistake in their D&D game ever, even once, always correct about their opinions, except for their opinions on Dragonborns, and that is let's see. Oh, there's an Abra here. I gotta catch an Abra. Hold on. Let me give it a raspberry. Let me get a great ball. And try and get a great throw. Great throw. Got it. Let's see. Oh, we got it. Nice.
The only deserving winner, TBA.
Sick. Okay, cool. What else we got here? We got an Abra. There's a Ralts here I could catch. What do you think about Ralts? We can do Ralts. Get a raspberry. A fuck, god damn it. Okay, alright, we'll do this probably. Oh, I got the Ralts. Hold on. Alright, 2-star garbage, get out of here. Anyway, okay, Eiley wins. What just thank you for 100 bits, Guapo. A sickle, able to rend flesh from bone and soul from body. In ancient times, it was used to prepare sacrifices for the gods to consume. It is now sought after by necromancers and cannibals. Why did I expect anything less? But cannibalism from Eiley. Fucking degenerate. As favored unique ease to provide use for cutting bodies, both living and dead. Yeah, okay, edgy thing. Necromancy, edgy cannibal stuff. Got it, who cares? Anyway, let's, why would cannibals look for a weapon? I don't know, man. Alright, cannibalism, necromancy, let's... Something wrong with Eiley, man. There's something that's just in general. I don't know what happened to her recently. Something happened. I'm concerned about what it was, but she's just been she's just been upset, it seems like, recently. There's been like this general disdain for the living. Okay. All right, cuz she's short. Ouch. Jesus. God damn. Okay, sorry, that's all it is. My bad. All right. All right, we'll do a thing for the cannibals. So, sickle, rending flesh and soul, rending soul from body, flesh from bone, bone from sinew, sinew from, I don't know what else, where else to go with that, but just imagine I continue for a little while. Last session, I had my party of Drow Sorcerer, Allen Druid, Human Ranger, Asmar Paladin, Goblin Barbarian, Goliath Barbarian, Half-Orc Cleric. All right, they're searching for some magic artifacts, and one of them was guarded by a Kraken, an underwater temple. The party nearly died. The Ranger grabs a magic artifact, then shapes to a powerful bow known as the Leviathan's Heart string bow. It's used the power of frost. So we're talking Kraken hunting. I like it. I always have a soft spot for any time we can hunt a giant underwater Kraken. Sounds like a good time. I know I'm ready to go on an underwater expedition. Krakens though, I need to include more Krakens in my game. I feel like I had them in a while ago, but I don't remember why. We just kind of stopped with that storyline. It was the Tidefather storyline. We like resolved it for the most part, but we kind of had to end that game. Damn it. Damn it. It's on the wrong layer. Again. Okay, now there we go. That was a good storyline though. I like Krakens. I think I should probably try and finish the Tidefather World Anvil article when I get a chance. She's thriving in her element. I'm not sure I'm normal sized. What is normal size, Eiley? I would never describe you as short. Like maybe lesser, but not as short. That's rude. So I want to try something here. I want to try something a little bit different. Generally, I find the whole idea of deadly weapons of death and sickles and soul rending and all that kind of stuff to be a little bit, I don't know. It's always like kind of grotesque, and there's like skulls and shit everywhere. I want to try something a little bit beautiful with like a deadly elegance to it, you know? That's where I want to go with this one. We're going to try something slightly different here for Eiley. Eiley deserves it. She's been working hard. She's been moderating a lot, you know? She's been clearing the skeletons out of the cage. Thank you for the follow, Harvington. I appreciate it. Can't go wrong with the Kraken, but having it be underwater versus Kraken is attacking the ship made the whole perspective for the players to handle this. That's pretty cool. Because, yeah, usually you're, like, on land or a ship or whatever. Underwater, that's kind of terrifying, man. If you see the way octopus can move around underwater, I feel like they get a bonus or some shit. Like, conditional terrain bonus. More fun than hunting those pesky tree Krakens for sure. Okay, now. All right, relax. I know we're talking about low tier monkeys, but the Kraken is not one of them. You're 5'3"? That's not even a person. What the fuck? 5'3"? That's not short, Eiley. That's like barely like I don't know if you get voting rights at that height. Holy shit, what the fuck? You're 5'3"? When's your growth spurt going through? Holy shit. God damn. To think I suggested Eiley wasn't short at 5'3". Holy fuck. I was mistaken, okay? Please. Forgive me. 5'4" is average for women, 5'9" is average for men. 5'4", real, that seems short. That seems tiny. I don't know if I buy that. I could buy 5'6" maybe, but 5'4", really? Guap already understands. Yeah, exactly. Shush. Okay, I'm sorry. Fine, I'll shush. Okay. I have an idea here. I want to try and like... I'm going to try and make like items of death and soul rending and like sacrifice and stuff more elegant. This is a raid boss item. This is not a simple like cultist's tool. This is something that you get off of a high level, high CR battle monster of some variety. This is not the kind of thing that you just find off of a kobold. Mostly because this is something found in my game now. This is my game. I'm the DM. Eiley's the player. And in my games, I never have kobolds because they're fucking dumb. What else haven't I talked shit about today yet for D&D stuff? Who have I not gotten upset? Elf players? Shit, alright. I need to find something offensive to say about elf players now. One of our worlds has an ammonite the size of a city called Stormbringer. Like a living one? Paladin players? Paladin players are easy to offend. You can say almost anything. Like Paladin, here's the thing. Paladin players have no sense of humor. Like you can talk shit about almost every other D&D class, but Paladin players have no sense of humor. They'll sit there laughing along when you're like, rogues, imagine being sneaky because you can't fight, haha, and everybody's laughing and everybody's having a good time. But then you talk shit about paladins, they're like, hold on, my character is perfectly optimized for every scenario situation of... You're like, okay, calm down there, fucking Rambo. Like, relax. Relax. It's a joke. We're making fun of paladins now. It's your turn. Also, you dare besmirch the mighty kobold? I dare. I dare. There is only one acceptable kobold. There is only one acceptable kobold. This is a kobold. This is a kobold. I'm sorry. I can't help you. I can't help you if you think otherwise, all right? Like, it's fine. So it's okay. Like everyone can be wrong and learn and grow. You don't need to assign yourself to this tribal identity of like rat or rat versus dog versus the abomination of the lizard kobold. Like, it's okay. You're allowed to be wrong and grow. That's part of the human experience. And as the only D&D expert here in this chat, as the only person here with the authority to decide what is D&D and what is not D&D, I'm just telling you how it is. So, Kobold's best kobolds? Exactly. Imagining a kobold without a candle on its head is just not the kind of kobold that I want in my game, so... My grandpa actually played a kobold in his D&D game, like when he was playing first edition. He played a gay kobold, and it was hilarious. So I've got an affection for D&D kobolds, even though they're wrong. Even though it's the incorrect kobold, I still have an affection for them, a love for them, and kobold players especially. Except for kobold players that try and civilize their kobolds. You are a kobold, you are a treasure goblin. You are a tiny little gremlin creature. Don't try and tell me you're like an archivist or some shit, or you have an int score above 7. It's okay, haven't we fully accept being wrong? I mean, that's fine, I'm glad you accept being wrong. It's good to, you know, take a breath and move past it, right? You just... You just do what you gotta do in life, man. Kobold players are pretty easy to talk shit about. Who else? Who is the most sensitive, like, no sense of humor, defensive players in D&D? Because I kind of low-key think it might be Elven players. Like, players that need to have attractive characters, you know? Players that always have their character's charisma score as their second highest stat. And you're like, why do you want your charisma score high? And they're like, well, you know, just because it's useful for persuasion. You're like, you don't just want to be attractive? no, it's not because of that. And you're like, are you sure? No, Evan, charisma is not linked with physical appearance and attractiveness as of D&D 4th edition. You're like, really? Do you really believe that? Do you really think that's true? Nah, you don't. You fucking nerd. I think they might be the easiest to talk shit about. Because their value as a person is tied up in how attractive their player character is. Dwarf players might be, yeah. I feel like dwarf players, every dwarf player I've ever met is there to just have a good time. And if you talk shit about them being dwarves, they're like, yeah, you know, I'm pretty short and hairy, but it's the way it is, man. So I don't know. I've never played with the easy to offend dwarf player before. Here's given how much mad smack you talk about classes and races. What exactly do you play? I play human fighters, man. I am the guy. Like, dude, I have a whole man. Dude, I should post those shorts that Busy made. I was gonna do that while I was in Edmonton, but I didn't have any. I didn't have access to a desk that wasn't stanked in perfume, so I didn't really get on my computer at all. But I made a whole short about people who play different races and classes in D&D, or a whole series, and Busy made them all into shorts. So I gotta post them. I'm a human fighter, the combat controller, the tank, the tactician. The human fighter is the person that self-inserts into D&D because they were never cool or had any achievements in IRL, so they needed to mask themselves in D&D as somebody way cooler than they are in reality. But it still needs to be close enough to be tangible. They can't have a level of separation beyond it just being a game. So don't worry, man. I can talk mad shit about my choices in D&D too. Don't for a second think that I won't dunk on every other human fighter out there. We are all desperate for approval because we couldn't get good grades in school, nor were we actually good at any sports, so we need to self-insert ourselves into video games to be the Chad, so that we feel a little bit less like losers. And I accepted this when I started playing Warrior in World of Warcraft. I played Elf Warrior in World of Warcraft, but it's still a self-insert. Don't think, man. Don't think just because I play a certain class or race combo in D&D that I won't talk absolute shit about it and say truthful statements that are hurtful to hear for other human fighters. Okay? Just like more average character in appearance, but have extremely personable, and that's the source of their charisma, tone of voice, body language, and the like. I mean, that's probably the way most people treat it. It's always an elven players based on horror stories. True. Players' worst characters are always have eyes with different colors. Oh, God. Oh, stop it. Get off DeviantArt. Get out of my head. Stop, man. The amount of dramatic different eye cut. Dude, if somebody asks me for a character with different eye colors, Guapo, for commission, I just walk away. I just ghost them. I'm kidding. My first time DMing this chick played a dwarf, and only backstory she gave was, I want boy toy. But just shortly after, when they refused to make an actual backstory and kept trying to fucking. One funny part was the druid. Wait, they were druid, not a bard? That's unusual. Not a bard. Interesting. That's rare. An actual non-bard player. Okay, well. Who would have thought, man? Certainly not me. Sometimes I worry about how well Guapo can cite Tumblr fanfic character art. Like, I worry somewhere deep down Guapo has like a Harry Potter fanfiction Tumblr account. What if Guapo is Snape Snogger from the early 2000s? What if we all thought Snape Snogger was a girl with emotional damage and Harry Potter issues? What if it was actually just Mapache Guapo? And if you don't know who that is, don't worry about it. Don't go to the internet. It's fine. Just take my word for it. Human Fighter Club? Yeah. See, Vass knows. I only know. Why did I call you Vass? I haven't called you Vass in a year. Gotta be my experience. Source for players are the most easy to offend. Well, here's the thing. Like I said in my videos, that the wizard players are the softest.
I have a supernatural fanfic account.
Oh.
The things those brothers and angels
Stop. End the TTS. Okay, good. That TTS needed to end like 3 words faster. Thank you for 100 bits, Guapo. I appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. Dragonborn Paladin Club. Dragonborn Paladins are cool. Dragonborn Paladins are fine. There's nothing wrong with being a Dragonborn Paladin player. But if you are a Dragonborn Paladin player, I think that you think far too highly of Oath of Vengeance. And I'm sorry to hear you were bullied in junior high school. So, heterochromia is cool. In my defense, one of my best friends is heterochromia, and I think it's the coolest thing in the world. It is cool. You know what else is cool? Viddy? Guapo's Tumblr account, but we don't talk about it. So, you know. In a deep lore with Snape Saga, Evan. Dude, I'm going deep into the DeviantArt lore. Come on, people don't know, man. It's so funny that DeviantArt has had such a big influence on D&D, but nobody knows about it. Oh shit. The Legends. Roll Together RPG. What's going on? Guys, good to see y'all. How was the game? What are we doing today? Are we telling good stories? If y'all aren't following Rolling Together, you can change that with a simple click of the shoutout link. Thank you, mods. I didn't even need to look up to know the mods did it. That's why I have like 12 mods, so I never have to do a shoutout link ever. That's the only reason. And all they get out of it is basically just the ability to shit talk each other. So I don't know, man. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope the stream is good. The game is good. Whatever you're doing today. And y'all are most welcome here. Happy to have you. Honored even. We're just sitting here shit talking different D&D classes. So little question: dungeon action. Oh shit. Okay. Dungeons. Damn, bro. I've been itching to make a classic dungeon at some point in time, like an old school 2nd edition 3.5 dungeon. You know, that might be the next thing I do for my D&D game. You really want to get players mad? Tiefling Warlocks. Tiefling Warlocks, you don't even worry about, because the Tiefling Warlock is so offended in general. You don't need to even try. The Tiefling Warlock you feel bad for, you don't go after Tiefling Warlock Viddy, because their parents already hate them. So there's not, it's like low-hanging fruit. If you can, sure, it's like pushing the blind kid over in the playground thinking you're a tough bully. Like, there's no glory in it. It's just not fun to make fun of Tiefling Warlock players. They already got enough going on, all right? So it's like cleric players. You don't need to bully them either. Come on, man. Tiefling Warlocks. Holy shit. No, the wizards and the sorcerers, they are the easiest to get under their skin. 100%. The wizards and the sorcerers, the hard casters, totally the easiest. You just remind them that their grades and that like getting good grades in school doesn't make their parents approve of them anymore, nor does it make them any less likely to get their fucking face punched in by the school bully at lunch, and their lunch money stolen. That being smart isn't actually a superpower. And then you'll really get under the skin of the hardcaster players. So, are you gonna get off your chest about druid players? Druid players, I just don't really have much to say about druid players. Like, druid players are fine. There's nothing really to say about, like, the thing is, like, I don't want to shit talk druid players really, because like I don't want, like, furries get so much shit thrown at them on the internet in general. They don't need me coming after them too. Like, I get it. You want to spend $3,000 on a fursuit and pretend to be a cat while somebody does heinous things to you in a hotel room in Atlanta. Like I get it. I think it's weird. You're allowed to be weird though. Like, there's nothing wrong with the furries. Like, they're allowed to be what they are, and I think that people should leave them alone so they can have a good time. Not my thing, but that's okay. It doesn't have to be my thing, right? I'm proud of them for enjoying what they want in life and going for it and having the balls to go to conventions and shit. Like hey man, you know. So I don't need to shit talk the druid players. They wouldn't care, you know. They just wouldn't care. Siren campaign tomorrow. Is it spicy? Like the whole wait, Tarrasque. Okay, all right, that seems pretty cool. That seems pretty cool. A Cyberpunk game though. I haven't played Cyberpunk in a long time. We're getting spicy up here. Hope you guys brought Pepto. We're getting true up in here, Viddy. Just put a wizard and a sorcerer in the same room. Watch the wizard die inside. Yeah, it's true. I mean, this sounds like you're talking about that from experience, but you're not wrong. Furries deserve it though? No, it's fine, man. Leave the furries alone. If they want to be a furry, that's fine. Look, I have nothing but respect and love for the furries. You know why? They pay better than all of you D&D players. None of you D&D players will ever pay me as much money to draw your D&D character as the furries will. None of you will, and you know it's true if you're a D&D player. You know you can't possibly tip as well as the furries do. So I will die on this ship. I might not be a furry or agree with the furries or want the furries anywhere near my dog, but I will die for their ability to be who they are because they pay way better than anyone else. And as an artist, this matters to me. So you know what? I will never shit talk the druids because the furries are out there. They're doing their own thing. They're watching My Little Pony. They're playing D&D. They're doing weird things in hotels. And they're fucking living a life that we wish we could. A life free from the disapproval of their parents. They shed that a long time ago. No, you'll never catch me shit talking the furries, all right? They pay way better than anyone else does for their D&D commissions. So I defy you to find somebody else that will pay me 3x the commission rate with tip. Right? It just isn't gonna happen, besides the furry players.
Reporting on my assignment, players who play more than one druid in their career are 3 times as likely to be a furry. And we love them dearly for it.
Exactly. Vinny knows. Thank you for the 100 bits. Human warlock, a tiefling fighter, and half a barbarian, half orc ranger walk into a tavern. Everyone applauds an amazing original party. Yeah, that's how you get them to therapy. You tell them they're gonna go play D&D in a tavern. So, capitalist value, sell it in progress. Look. As an artist, I have 2 destinies. One is to draw hentai fanfic for a Patreon. The other is to get paid by the furries to draw their D&D characters. You choose. There's only 2 destinies for artists, so. Because they'll live off top ramen for a month to afford some top tier art. Exactly. Also, but that's not just, it's not just that night. Every person I know IRL that's like a furry, they weirdly all play World of Warcraft. I know them all through World of Warcraft, which is weird. And 2, they all make sick amounts of money in the tech industry. I don't know a single furry IRL that doesn't make like 6 figures in tech. I don't know a single one that works at like a 7-Eleven. They're all like team managers for like the web component of a video game company or some shit, or like software leads for the, you know, incubation project at like some important tech company or whatever. So look, they got it. They're doing something right, and they paying well. So yeah. Sorry, what was the first off? Asking for a friend. First off, for what? How you furry player at your table guarantees solid RP moments. It can, well, it's just, it guarantees something's real solid, but I don't know if it's the RP. So, okay, I'm sorry. I'm done. I promise. I'm done. I'll be good for the rest of the stream. I'm good. I'm just gonna walk it off. All right. I'm just gonna walk it off. Just give me a second. Let's just take a breather. I'm done. I promise I'll be good. I'll be kind. I'm gonna be nice for the rest of the stream. Okay. I'm not shit talking anyone anymore. I'm good, okay? I'm good. I'll be good. Okay, anyway. I'm drawing a scythe for Eiley. That's what I'm doing right now. I forgot. Just weirdly. It's funny how that happens. Who could have guessed it? Okay. Alright. Death God Sacrifice. They're pissed off for if they can afford a 5K fursuit, they can afford $10 pipe bomb in your mailbox. Dude. And look, they're all super chill because like no one is an open furry without having to deal with just the most amount of like scrutiny and criticism imaginable as a person. And they're still thriving. So that's the thing. That's the reason why you can like shit talk the furries in the DD community, because they're the only ones with like a rock solid ego in addition to, okay, no, sorry. They're rock solid about who they are and they don't apologize for anything. You know? And so they could take a joke. Unlike wizard and sorcerer players, where you call them, you tell them that just because they're smart IRL doesn't mean that they, you know, aren't going to get punched in the face by Chad and have their lunch money stolen. And they're like, hey man, you have to go low. Like, that's not cool. And you're like, okay, relax. You know, it's all about being comfortable with yourself, man. It's like being a human fighter player. I know what that says about me. I'm fully aware of it. And I'm not, you know, I don't apologize for it. There's something about embracing that which makes you cringe and the freedom that it grants you. It's like liberating or some shit. I'm pretty forgettable. That's why I'm confident I can get away with the upcoming murder. No, stop, Eiley. Can someone put Eiley back in her room and lock the door, please? Just somebody, please, if you wouldn't mind. Just get her back in there. Make sure she's got water and food, and then just leave her alone for a couple of days. How do I get into sketch code? Yeah, it's so on Fridays, Harvington, I do requests for people in chat for like their D&D games, and I will do a raffle thing through Streamlabs, not Wisebot, and you can enter there if you have an idea for an item that you would like to see me do a visual design for. Okay. We're almost done with the basic sketch on this one. Kind of like a cloud motif almost. It'll be obvious by the flurry of entries, yeah. Remember back in the old days when I could get to like every single request in the day? Remember that? That was good. I do think over time, everyone who wants to get a request done does get them done by like, you know, after a couple months or whatever. For the most part, I don't think there's anybody who hasn't gotten a request even once that has really like wanted one or whatever. So, be the key in the highest cabinet of the refrigerator. All right, thank you. Taking care of business, Viddy. Appreciate it. Also, we'll take a break and we'll get an appearance of his chair. True. I have to take a bunch of breaks today to go check on Yuna because Ella's not here. And Yuna's not been feeling super hot recently, so I gotta go make sure the baby is okay. The little one is not half hanging off the couch, breaking her back or whatever. Cause she's been sleeping weird, man. Dogs do that sometimes, but still concerning. Breaking news, EBA, noted VTuber DD streamer locks his mods in basement with only food and water. Yeah, good. It used to be without anything, so if I'm known for locking in the basement with only food and water, that's... And Wi-Fi. I also give them Wi-Fi, so don't forget that. There's also that component, so... And the revolt, yeah, unfortunately. I forgot about the revolt component of the whole deal there. And then I play World of Warcraft while they suffer. careless heartlessness, and yet I'm unapologetic about it. Really, I need to be stopped at this point in time, but who's gonna stop me? The VIPs? They hold no power. The VIPs used to hold power, and then people started whining about not being VIP, and then had to kill the VIPs. So there's that, I guess. Maybe I should bring back VIP. What should somebody have to do to get VIP in chat? I wonder. Because it lets them post links. Besides having the same name color as somebody else in my mind, auto-reading it. There's something $600? Can you give away VIP for money on Twitch? Is it against Twitch toss to give away VIP for money? Let's see. Is monetizing VIP against Twitch toss? It says in community guidelines that you may not resell Twitch services or features. They are giving examples of moderator status. All right, so we need to charge a lot more for VIP then. That's what that's telling me. So, be annoying can be like last time. All right, chill. How can I get this basement party? Is there a Wii on a big TV so we can play Mario Kart? There is a Wii, but the only game available is Wii Sports, and it's your grandmother's account. So, you have to get the Wii Sports theme out of your mind now, Viddy. And it'll be there for a while. Like, I'm sorry, bro. You're gonna be going to sleep tonight. And your lovely fiance will be like, Viddy, what's wrong? You'll be like, I just can't get the Wii Sports theme out of my head. That's how it is, bro. It's already there. That's why I apologize. Cosplay as EBA to come VIP. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. So wait, you can't monetize Twitch services, but what you can do then is you could say that you get VIP status at, like, I don't know, like Sunstone Crumb tier or something like that, or like Alexandrite Crumb. Like that's you're just earning a badge in chat, right? That's part of Twitch's like whole thing. So you can do it like that. You can say, hey, if you have an Alexandrite Crumb badge, then you get VIP as well. So I can see all the like Alexandrite Crumb badges. Like, you could do that, I'm sure. There's a way to microtransact it. I'm positive of this. Like, one of my D&D players just got a job at EA. I need to ask them how to properly microtransact my Twitch stream then, because they're the expert now. Ooh, I should make friends with somebody at Unity and really figure it out. As long as you Twitch a share, they'll look the other way. Exactly. It's like a VIP. Shake, I sent you something in April and I got it back in late August. Shake, I've been meaning to fucking message you, but bro, I sent you something in fucking April and it took like 4 months to return to me. I gotta talk to you about mailing shit, because I'm pretty bummed about it. Cause that shit's expensive to send across the world, which I'll do, but I need to send you a message about that. Also, good to see you, buddy. How's it going? I paid for a lot for those people, Rich. Did you? Was whatever happened with that? I don't know, man. I sent it off in the spring, and then it came back with some error. I forget what Ella said. Like, delivery could not be completed. So I don't know. I gotta talk to you about that shit. I'm doing another round of mailing like stuff out, like rewards and stuff, in early October. So I was gonna message you then and be like, hey bro, did you move or some shit? Or is it just international mail? I don't have, you know what's ridiculous? I have so much trouble sending stuff to like certain parts in Europe, but I have no problem sending things to other places in the world that you'd expect to have problems in the mail. Dude, I have sent things to South Africa and India with more success than I have just sending things to Scandinavia. What the fuck is going on with like Northern European post offices? Is there something I should know about? Like some shit that I need to be informed about? Some like, I don't know, dog sled system y'all losing, shit gets lost in the snow or something? Cause I have never had so much trouble, but I've sent stuff to Sweden, to fucking Finland. I've sent actually to Norway as well. And that shit bounces back more reliably than India. All right? This is not okay. I have to take exception with the EU post, but either way, I'll message you in a couple of weeks, Shake, when I'm doing another round. And unless you want to send me a DM, and I'll try and I said it earlier. It's fine. I've seen a lot of people offers a Patreon reward. VIP is a Patreon reward. VIP is a Patreon reward. That's pretty good, actually. You get your VIP badge so long as you get ads, even a long patron. That's pretty EA. That is pretty EA, actually. That's impressive. That's not bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. You can't sell mod badge though. Mod badge is too much power. The question is how many bits would it take to become a channel editor? That's the real question. That's the real fucking question people want to know. I don't know. We gotta check big Twitch streams, see what they do. In April, the ice is wait, it's neither ice nor ground. It confuses the Nordic countries. They don't know what's going on. Shit. What's up, Spacefox? What's going on, dude? But like, just imagine that. To be fair, one of the times was the person's fault, where I sent them a set of dice for a raffle, and I was so mad because I sent them dice for the raffle. They won it, and I was like, hey, just so you know, there might be like an import fee or whatever, or customs or some shit, depending on EU like EU import laws and stuff. I can't control it, but like sometimes people get pinged with like an import fee, sometimes people don't, and they're like, okay, no problem. And they get the dice, and then they send me a message, and they're like, oh, they wanted $15 from me. And I was like, oh, that sucks, bro. Like, I don't know, I guess you live in somewhere silly in the world. They're like, okay, I didn't pay it, so I just sent it back. I was like, what? So I had to pay for postage on the way back to get the fucking dice back that they didn't want because they didn't want to pay $15 for their own import fee, dude. So to be fair, I'm not blaming the Scandinavian post system for that, but that was pretty troll. So I will admit that one kind of got me. That's okay though. That's okay. I always say for raffles and stuff now, I'm like, please make sure that if you live somewhere silly in the world, it's going to charge you for something labeled as like a gift for customs, that you are willing to eat that fee, whatever it is, for your ridiculous country's customs. I always specify that. Blame greedy taxman? I do. There's only one person deserving of channel editor. Rockford Authors Magical Edits. I haven't seen Rock in so long, bro. I think the only channel editor, I'm pretty sure it's Ella and maybe Bizzo or Blaze, one of the two. Because they need to, like, do stuff with my VODs. I don't know, though, if anybody else is. Nor do I know if they even are, but I'm pretty sure they are. All right. I think it's a little bit larger. There we go. Okay. Modify, contract it by 2. So I kind of want to do something a little dark, a little sinister looking, but kind of beautiful. Like I'm thinking black and gold, almost, you know? To which we will use a dark blue for that. Make our line work darker because it needs to be. And we'll figure out what Eiley likes to play in D&D and then shit talk her D&D character choices. Because that's what you sign up for when you win a sketch. You sign up for ridicule for whatever your D&D character choices are. As we paint it out. You pay import fees for bounced posts? No, I don't pay import fees. I pay for the return postage. So like if I send something to like Europe and it's like $40 or whatever, if it comes back, I have to pay another $40. If, and I don't want to spoil it, only if the one person, so okay, so there is a girl that works at the post office that knows Ella pretty well. And occasionally she's been able to like waive the return when it's happened like a couple times. But most of the time you have to pay the postage, like the return postage. And sometimes it's a lot because it comes from like some ridiculous place in the world. At least they get their prize, Cries and Lost Magic item prize. Did you never get your card, Roval? Because I remember what country I sent it to, and I've never sent anything to your country before, but I did send it. What's up, Fishy? Do a Cower like melee classes. New favorite is Barbarian. I know you like to play Barbarians, and okay, Eiley, how deep do you want me to cut? How much do you want me to test our friendship? How much? Like, what's? How, just, where are we going on this one for me to shit talk your character choices? In the Netherlands, they even tax over the postage cost on top of the value of the parcel. Then the postage of people add €20 handling fee because it's hard to talk to the tax people. It's annoying. Yeah, from what I understand, Netherlands and Belgium are like the worst places to send stuff in Europe as far as like postage goes. And I don't know what it is about the Netherlands and Belgium, but somebody, I guess, at the offices of bureaucracy that have to do with that kind of shit in those areas, in those countries, are just mad, and everyone has to suffer for it, unfortunately. Through the bone. All right, Eiley, I understand you like playing Barbarians because at least you can LARP going to the gym, but you know, at least it's like you know, there's research where they say that if old people think about exercising, then they actually like get some benefits of exercising. It's kind of like playing like melee players playing the Barbarians, right? Okay, I'm done. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm good. I'm done. You're not even wrong. It's like, dude. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Eiley's my gym bro. I don't have any gym bros besides Eiley, so I need to look. I'm allowed to shit on her when I haven't got any gym updates in a couple of days. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. We're getting swole together. It's out of love, all right? It's a toxic relationship of gym brodom. It's all out of love, man. What's up, games? It's okay, Luna, I still love it. What do you mean you still... As if I don't? Listen, Fishy, I love her enough to shit talk her for not going to the gym. What do you mean? Acting like I'm the one being a bad friend. Holy shit. Fishy, we were talking shit about everyone's D&D character choices earlier, so that's why you missed. I like to LARP, like I'm a tall muscle lady. Me too, but I still go to the gym. Come on, man. The Dutch tax people first waived half because I don't know why, and they suddenly decided to check everything. Really? Why though? Who's mad? Why is it so hard to mail things to Europe? Why is it so easy to mail things to the US? I mail anything to the US and they're pretty chill about it. It is so relaxed. I've sent things to Mexico, chill. I sent things to South Africa, arrives wet, but chill. You know, why is it so much harder to mail shit to anywhere in Europe? Like, who is so butthurt about getting mail from? Is this like a trade war thing where like they're mad about tariffs or some shit, so they're gonna make all their citizens have a bitch of a time getting anything from the US or Canada? Is this because people who are supposedly in charge of our countries couldn't play nice, and now we have to suffer when we try and mail anything to each other? You can't mail your friend a fucking box of maple syrup cookies or whatever without them getting charged $52. Like, what the fuck, man? Same problem in Europe. Shipping from the US is $15 tax. That's ridiculous, dude. Like, actually. Because you're also allowed to carry guns? Bro, we need to, man. Have you seen a polar bear? Listen, Sonya. Listen. You see a polar bear up front, you're gonna be wishing you had a fucking rifle on you, bro. Alright? God damn, man. Capitalist money grab, it's not the tax, and it's additional handling fee is the problem. God damn, I just wish we weren't paying for it. Like, as individuals wanting to mail shit to each other, I wish we weren't the ones that had to pay for it. Oh well. I'll still send stuff to Europe, unfortunately. I have to for like giveaways and all that kind of stuff, but it makes me miserable every single time. It just makes me sad. It makes me sad because a lot of people don't know that they're like weirdly, a bunch of people who I've sent stuff to have never gotten mail from like North America before. Right? They've never gotten mail from NA before. So like they have no idea how ridiculous it is to receive mail. Cause like, is it for you guys, is it ridiculous to get mail from other European countries? Like, do you still have to pay ridiculous fees and taxes and shit if like somebody in Germany sends you some shit in the mail? Is it just NA? No, it's pretty chill. Really? Oh, god damn. It's like, yeah, it's so easy to send mail here. I don't understand, man. It just makes me mad. I mean, I'm mad about a lot of things, but this one in particular really gets me, so. Inside EU's no tax? God damn. Oh, well. Oh, well. I'll probably, I don't want to ever restrict giveaways and stuff to NA. But I always feel like I really have to drive home the point of like, listen, man, if you live in a silly country, like a silly made-up country in Europe, or a state or whatever you guys call your countries now, you might pay a lot of tax for winning a fucking giveaway. And it's nothing I can do, because one person was actually mad at Ella because Ella handles all her mailing. One person actually sent her a big long like angry message about how like they're like, oh, now I have to pay all this like tax to get this free giveaway from you, like that kind of sucks, like whatever, blah blah blah. And they were like complaining about it. Ella's like, do you think I personally made sure, like asked that your postage charge you like an extra $30 to import this thing for you? Like, relax. So I just need to like make sure that everyone EU who wins like a giveaway or a raffle or something just knows very well what to expect. Because sometimes it's fine though. Occasionally you send something to EU and it's like, hey, for some reason this time didn't have to pay anything. EU rules, no border control. Ah, that's fair. That's why I call them states instead of countries, right? I'm kidding. Relax. Have a sense of humor. Haven't seen anything from mainland since Brexit though, so it might be different now. Yeah. User sender cannot even pay tax in advance, so how can those people, how are those people mad? I don't know, man. I don't know. People get mad, dude. Like sensible people, sensible, like good community members, chatters, you would never think, you know, would be a problem, have like gotten super mad in the past about stuff. Scathing messages because they got something for free in the mail and had to pay for it because they live in, you know, across the world. It's like, I don't know, man. I wish I could help you. I wish I could do something. I got some information that apparently I can like register for like an EU something vendor's license or whatever, and it reduces it. But I think you need to be a much bigger entity than a single individual that like LARPs as a real artist on the internet. So you say Sensible and Chatter isn't the same people. I fucked up, Fishy. You're right, but I did. Such a great cafe. New people. Thanks, Wild Chipping fair game. Wait, y'all allow PvP in your game, Roval? So I'm a degenerate. You expect stuff from me? Exactly. Rob knows. How dare you stream on Twitch instead of the new platform VStream? What the fuck is VStream? Is it a VTuber design platform? Am I missing out on this? Are you and Fishy co-streaming or on VStream with your regular streams and I don't know about it? It is? Hold on. It's VTuber only? How lonely is the average chat in a VStream? Who's the biggest? Is this SFW? Or is this like VTuber Kick? Live, sort by most recent, sort by most viewers. The most viewers are 12 viewers. The biggest streamer on VStream is 12 viewers. You mean I could go over and be the biggest streamer on the platform? Okay. Challenge accepted. That's cool. I know there's a new platform. If you just appointed the mods as customer service, you'd have a lot less trouble to deal with and a lot less complaints and a lot less people. Definitely not because of murder. Stop, Eiley. This is why you get sent to the back rooms, okay? You wonder why. And then this shit happens. I swear, man. She's out of control. VStream is an odd platform designed for VTubers, the content creators, and it's having problems of targeting at content creators, not viewers. Oh, that's kind of weird, actually, I'll admit. Is it because most people in small VTubers channels are other VTubers trying to get clout? Or is that the thing I'm not supposed to say out loud? Is that... Oops. Is that the thing? Did I say the loud part, or the quiet part loud? Did I fuck up? Uh-oh. Did I say the thing that everyone knows is true but nobody wants to admit? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Whoops. My bad. My bad. Sorry, VTubers. It's come on, man. It's fine. They know I'm kidding. I mean, sort of. Has no current way to bring in new viewers other than big VTubers bringing their communities to the platform because it's all advertising. We're a better platform than Twitch. Why are they a better platform than Twitch? They get a better sub split. And can you be a fleshy on there? Can I go live as a flesher? Or do I have to be a virtual e-boy cat man to stream on there? Because don't think I won't be. Like, I will. Who's been doing well, though? The backrooms have had a lot less bodies lately, so either the murders have reduced or Luna's gotten better at hiding the bodies. What do you think it is, Viddy? Just out of sheer... roll an intelligence check, what do you think it is? That's all I'll say. Oops, wrong layer. Once again. I like how this is the second scythe I've drawn for, or sickle I've drawn for Eiley. Also a death-based one. I'm sensing a trend here. That's okay. I don't mind it. I kind of like it, actually. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. What kind of blade do we want to do here for this? We could do bright white. We could do dark again. Let me try something super bright. I have an idea I want to try here for her. And you know what? Eileen deserves it. If I'm going to spend more time than I need to on a sketch, if I'm going to do a bunch of bullshit for anyone, it should be Eileen. She puts up with a lot of crap, so... a lot of my fucking memes and complaints. And all she does to deserve it is ruin my reputation with fan art of me gender bent as a cat girl maid. So, you know, 70-30 very progressive rules, instant payouts, which is great for creators, and I hope it takes off because it is better than Twitch, but viewer acquisition is non-existent currently. Yeah, I mean, look, I hope it does well for competition. I think the more competition Twitch gets, the better. Like, I'm actually cheering for Kick, man. I think whenever Kick makes a big signing or whatever, or YouTube does anything big, I'm like, hell yeah, let's see it. Because if they're innovating and doing crazy shit, then Twitch is following, hopefully, and doing better for their creators. The unfortunate thing is I could see a VTuber only platform actually doing really well. But I think that you'd get a much different type of chat. I think my prediction is that VTubers who switch to V stream will like their chats a lot less than they do on Twitch. And I don't need to elaborate as to why, but I think you and I both know why. Maybe you disagree, actually. I don't know. They'll say about Rumble versus YouTube PBs. Competition always better than Monopoly. Yeah, fair. I forgot about Rumble. They also do streaming stuff, don't they? Their other streaming platform has weird problems. Yeah. My character just developed a fear for French cooks because she was in a tavern, almost died off of his big ass ladle. Wait, what? You're fighting chefs? Is this a thing? Have I been missing out? Okay. Doing a special border for Eiley as well. You know why? Because I had fun with the last one. I want to do it again. I know it takes an extra 10 minutes or so to do the finishing part, to do a fancy border and a background, but I kind of want to. Leave me alone, man. I'm gonna do what I want. I'm gonna say what I want. I'm gonna do what I want, and if I get canceled by the VTubers on Reddit, so be it. I had a good run. I'll just make more videos shit-talking D&D classes choices and make more YouTube shorts out of it. I gotta figure out which ones I didn't shit-talk yet. So I gotta go through and post all the shorts that Bizzo made for me. Figure out who I still need to shit-talk and then make those proper additions. So you can't rate on YouTube unless you have 1K subscribers regardless of viewership. Really? Does affiliate now get 55% split over 50 if I run double the ads? Oh shit. Hell yeah. Wait, is that actually true? Do we get more of a split if we run just an unhealthy, oppressive amount of ads? Wow. Thanks, Twitch. Appreciate the one up there, buddy. Play standard paladin warlock who's the normie-esque of the party but slaps hard when needed. Okay, he's trying to collect the bones. Dude, never make a deal with the necromancer, bro. Come on, you should know better. It always ends up with the best, I mean, worst stories. Got a YouTube account? I do, Robo. It's not nothing. I have a couple videos for it so far. I hired a YouTube editor, and I'm starting to make YouTube videos, but I want to get a couple filmed and done before and like edited before I start posting. But I do have a YouTube account. If you want, do I have a YouTube link? There it is. There's the VOD channel and the second channel down The second link there is the YouTube channel, and it'll be the first like videos are gonna be posted probably next week. Before the end of September, I'm gonna start posting what we have, and they're pretty cool. I'm gonna change like sort of my stream up a little bit, where I'm gonna spend 1 day a week filming a YouTube video on stream. So we're gonna do like a project or something fun. It's gonna be cool. I'm excited about it. Any about ads unhealthy and oppressive? Yeah, true. I don't know. Like, I have Twitch Turbo still. I don't know what the non-ad, like the non-turbo version of Twitch looks like anymore, but every time I do have to like view Twitch for even a little bit outside of like that safety of Twitch Turbo, it's rough, man. Like, if you only got a couple bucks to either sub to a couple channels or get Twitch Turbo, I think Twitch Turbo is the way to go, just because you can watch any stream then without a disgusting amount of ads. It doesn't support the individual streamer as much, but I'm much more concerned with the viewer's experience on Twitch than like my own channels, whatever. So. Let's do this one in gold, I think. Oh, how is that all in one layer again? What the fuck? How do I keep accidentally merging my layers? Like, seriously. How does this keep happening? Like, it's fine, I guess, but it's just surprising every time it happens. What's going on, Azalea? Azalea, have you finished your house yet? Last update I saw on your house was months ago, but I wonder if you've been playing at all. The YouTube videos we'll be watching the behind the scenes / making of. It'll more likely be, so imagine me just doing a project, and it'll kind of be like a stream project all in one day, condensed down, like edited down to a 10-minute video kind of thing. But it'll be a start to end project in one day. So does Twitch Turbo give people you watch money like YouTube Premium does? Yeah, you count, if you have Twitch Turbo, you still count as an ad viewer for that streamer. So that is the nice part about it, is that you're still like a viewer as far as monetization is concerned. Sub the non-VOD. Thank you, Rova. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Hopefully you like the videos. I want to also basically like try and figure out like a kind of best of the week like projects. People like have to miss stream but want to see what we were doing in the week. That the YouTube channel is going to become like partly an art channel, partly a kind of D&D channel, and partly sort of a dev log type thing for the development of Eldara. There'll be lore videos. There'll be a whole bunch of cool stuff. I'm really looking forward to it. Wait, why visible concern steal? Haven't even logged in like 2 months. Work has been kicking my butt. Oh shit. I'm sorry to hear that, Azalea. It's okay. Some rough patches with work seem like they'll last forever. But all you need to do, Azalea, is just mentally check out of doing a good job, and you're fine. So whenever you're ready to do that, and you want to start playing MMOs instead of like trying to earn credit at your job, make sure that you're ready for that. Because no, I'm kidding. Well, I'm sorry work has been stressful, but hopefully you get a chance to relax pretty soon here. What's going on, Zero? Feel that I don't even have time to look at my computer, let alone turn on when I have work. Damn, bro. You guys need to take care of yourselves. Like I was saying this earlier, but there is a time to sort of burn hard in life, to try really hard and to be burning hard and to be doing your best. There's also a time to kind of give yourself a break and relax a little bit and value like recuperation, recovery. So make sure that at a certain point in time you can take some time for yourself, because y'all deserve to be happy, man. You deserve to be happy, and sometimes taking some time off at the end of your day or at the end of your week or whatever to play some games and stop pushing, stop grinding, stop doing extra time, extra effort, extra work it can make you come back stronger. And sometimes it's hard when we're in the middle of that sort of grind to like look out and see that it might be a good idea to relax for a bit. But as long as you're taking care of yourself, you know best for what you need. I just want to be a gentle reminder to look after yourself. I'm chilling, Azura. I'm doing good today. I woke up so early, Azura. I've been having like such a productive day. I went to the gym. I came home and played video games. I played with the dog. I went live at a little bit early. It's amazing. But yeah, I'm chilling, dude. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to get a department transfer. Hope I get it. Would be nice. Pay raise and less stress on my body. That's good. I've heard that people who work for like companies that getting transfers or new jobs every couple of years, you like end up making a way more money and being way happier. But I don't know if that's like anecdotal or if there's actually truth to that. But staying in like one position or one area of your company or one company in general is like for a long period of time is like not optimal for long-term whatever. So, but I don't know. I've never worked at a real company before. I've always either worked for myself or as a freelancer or for like a game store. So what do I know, man? I shouldn't be giving anyone any input on my theories on how to be happy at a job. So I'm having an entire week off and my mom and I are going on a road trip to the aquarium in Atlanta. I've heard that aquarium is sick. Yo, take some pictures for me, Steele, if you wouldn't mind posting a couple in the Discord when you're back or when you're there. I fucking love aquariums. I absolutely adore aquariums. Like, they are one of my favorite things. Fish keeping and aquariums and all that stuff is like one of my passions in life that I just don't get to like really live out because I don't have the space for it. But like when I lived at my mom's place when I was in my early 20s, we had like a big aquarium. We did saltwater and freshwater aquariums. Ella and I really went hard at it. So I love that shit. It's good stuff, man. I love going to big aquariums. Now he tells me after a 20th work anniversary. Well, there's always exceptions. I don't know. There's always exceptions. Sometimes you land in the right job or the right position. I've just heard on average that moving around is better. But that's awesome. If you've been somewhere for 20 years and you're happy with it, Sam, that's a rare achievement. That hopefully means you've got something good going. That or you are deep into your copium, Sam, and you need to get the fuck out. One of the two is true, and I have no idea. So I'm just gonna hope and err on the side of it's been great, and say congratulations. You've seen Pixel Architect on YouTube. They're making a pixel RPG game where you're a chef. The way they structure their videos are as devlogs, where they show the progress they're making on certain parts of the game, or where they do explanations, pseudo tutorials on how they're making the game. Might be a good reference. Can you send me a link for that or drop one in the stream topics, Ali? Because that would be a good reference. I'm in a workflow right now. I don't want to go to YouTube and like add another tab just right now. So if you wouldn't mind dropping it for me, I'd appreciate that. I'm in a zone, I guess. Also, Ali, I didn't say anything yet, but I really liked your recent post on Patreon. It was very nice. Did enjoy. I get to play Dina on Sunday. Problem is I don't have a character made and I have no idea what I want to make such play. Azalea, tell me, Azalea, how were you bullied in high school? How were you tell me about your high school emotional damage. Like, were you part of the geeks that tried way too hard to earn grades for your parents' approval, or were you like shoved in lockers? Like, what was your high school experience like? And we'll find a D&D character for you. You can always pick a D&D character for somebody based on their youth emotional trauma, usually related to high school. It's a surefire system. Like, for me, I always wanted to try, like, I always wanted to try and be important and be impressive, but I could never do it, like, academically or physically or any way. So I like to self-insert my way into video games and earn achievements that don't matter in virtual worlds. That's why I play Human Fighters, for instance, you know? Then the dolphin experience, seal experience, the Georgia aquarium is expensive, but I really like the animals. 10,000% worth it. I would go, man. I would 100% go to Atlanta. I hear Atlanta's a bit of a shithole though. Like that it's dangerous and shit. I've been told to stay away, that it's not worth a trip, but I keep hearing people who live around there say the aquarium's dope, and I kind of want to go see it, you know. I went to a hairstylist for her birthday. She'll get her hair done. I'm getting my hair re-dyed because roots showing. You got a really cool blue last time. Are you sticking with that, Seal? If it comes my way, the shed is quite expensive as well, but if you if you time it well, you can make the whole day out of a museum district. That's really cool. Dude, I like museums. I don't care what people say. I don't care how old it makes me sound. I like museums, bro. Your eye's important. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you for validating me based on my MMO achievements. I was kind of kid who had at least one friend each group. I didn't get bullied much. I expected that I did like to be, or except maybe I'd like to read a lot, but for the most part, I didn't get bullied a lot. Oh, you should play a ranger then. Yeah, you should play a ranger because you valued not standing out, Azalea, and you try your hardest not to to make anyone mad or get in the way. So you would do incredibly well with some kind of like an elf or like a half elf ranger. 100% you do well as a ranger with like maybe like a couple levels in druid or whatever. You know, like capable on your own but kind of a loner, you know, like 100%, dude. You do well as a druid or a ranger. Easy. See, it works every time, man. You can totally tell what someone should play in DD based on their high school trauma. If you go, better tell me. I will drive to come bother you in Ella all day. Fishy, I would love to. I'd love to have you bother me in Ella all day. All right, Ali, what are we calling this thing, by the way? What do you want to name it? It's your item. You tell me what we're naming it. For you, Eiley, I will craft items of mediocrity beyond your wildest dreams. Powered by friendship. Made mediocre by lack of trying. As part of the Elven conspiracy, true. Toronto's well Toronto, but the aquarium is cool. I've never been to the Toronto aquarium, mostly because Toronto is a shithole. So, Atlanta's kind of a shithole, but the aquarium's great. That's what I keep hearing. Is Atlanta actually like dangerous though? I've heard it's like one of the more dangerous cities in the US. Going to the Field Museum for the first time since I was a kid, and I haven't felt this excited since I was a kid. Really? We need to get you some Pokemon cards, Viddy. Viddy, I feel like you are just a nostalgia bomb waiting to happen when you say things like that. You start off Ranger, you get your familiar, switch classes. Does your familiar still level up with you? I assume so. Oh, right. Delia's Harvest. Evanable Heart. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, got it. Like this? Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? Yeah? Okay, alright, good. Alright, cool. Got it. Got it. Rasterize that layer. What's this layer? Oh, that's everything. We're just gonna rasterize all these layers here, or merge all these layers. Merge layers. Okay, cool. We're gonna have our background layers be the same. Cool. Alright, neat. Neato, man. There we go. Okay. Lies Harvest, Evanable Heart. 429. There we go. Number 429 for Ido Lune. Idolune? I don't know how to pronounce her name, man. I'm not Welsh. Okay, where's the fucking... Oh. I was looking for the sketchbook. It was up already. 429 for Idolune. With what the fuck is your what is this? What the fuck is this? God damn. All right. Here's the harvest. Okay. Fuck. Next one. Complete. Refresh, because it didn't work. Alvin and the Chipmunks? Oh, God. It's pronounced... Yeah, okay. Thank you, Ali. What is the profile picture again? Apparently. A volunteer's tribute. You can! Alright. Visual descriptions will be disqualified again today. We're doing raid boss items. I'm over-designing everything today. So, we didn't really over-design the last one. I don't know why. I should have done that. If you have an item you'd like me to draw. Exclamation sketch. Sam was so fast. Holy shit. What the fuck? Sam like made an algorithm. Holy shit, man. His APM's off the chart, bro. That's like StarCraft 2 Pro level APM. What the fuck? Dude, I went to the BlizzCon benefit dinner one year. And I got tickets for it. And we were sitting around with the guy who was in charge of StarCraft. And he was like, people were talking about how like they like wrote scripts to like get tickets or whatever, and they were all like bragging about it because they're computer nerds because they're talking to the StarCraft 2 guy. And he was like, wait, did you write one too? And the guy's like, yeah. Like, did you write one? It's like everyone in the group that was talking to him wrote one. He was like, did you write one? He pointed at me. I was like, no, I play a lot of StarCraft. I have really good APM. I'm really fast. And he's like, okay, all right, good. This one. So I'm the only one that didn't cheat. I see Sam also has that little APM. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go restore my water to its previously hydrated state and check on Yuna because Ella's out. So I'll be right back before the timer ends. Hopefully, did no uprisings. All right. Is it rigged? Does cheering bits or having subs really matter? Does Streamlabs choose pay to win over fairness? Does being a mod automatically win you a sketch? All right. So far, the only people who have won today have microtransacted or are mods. Damn it, Azalea. Fuck. Does having Blackwood dice, because Azalea redeemed 25,000 channel points for this, increase your odds of getting a sketch? Maybe.
Porque no los dos. Pepe la.
I don't know. We'll find out. Thank you, 100 bits, Blaze. If Blaze wins this, I'm ending stream. Wait, where did my Streamlabs go? Oh, there we go. Okay. If Blaze wins this, I am ending stream. The winner is the never microtransacted, has never been a mod in this channel, is completely fair. Sonia Kara. And it wasn't even rigged. What do you mean rigged? You can't exclamation rigged. All right, Sonia. Don't fuck it up. Don't give me visual description. I'll have to re-roll you. Tell me what your magic item does and what it is. And for you, I shall render mediocre art for your DD game. So you can show your DM and be like, hey, look at this mediocre art. And then their DM is going to be like, the fuck is that? And you're going to say, I don't know, man. I want a sketch. And they're going to say, well, you should get a refund. I forgot water. I fucked up. All right. All right. All right, Sonia. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let me type. All right. All right. Let it cook. Let it cook. Notice I'd have an ending stream. I would have too. I would have ended stream just to go play World of Warcraft. Don't think I wouldn't have. I would be in Valdrakken as a level 70 item level 402 warrior, geared to the teeth for last patch. Mediocre at best for this patch. Lies, it's not mediocre art. My DM and group have loved the art. Wait, really? Wait, your group loved it? Liked it? Really? Oh shit, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, bro. Look at that, man. Hey. What is the best result possible? Is me sitting there playing World of Warcraft. The Great Sacrifice. All right. All right. A helmet worn by the army's leaders. T channels the soldier's suffering into one person who wears the helmet. Some call them a hero, others a fool. What used to be an honor among the city's leadership became a hunt for sacrificial lambs. The helmet obscures the wearer's face. Channeling suffering. It needs to channel suffering. What can we possibly do to channel the suffering of others into one? How can we possibly render this? A helmet that drinks deep the sorrow of its morose captives and replenishes the font of suffering upon the wearer. An artist hat? I was gonna say a Twitch streamer, but that's true, bro. That's actually true. All right. Okay. A helmito. We're just sticking with this frame today, I suppose. Okay. Another one.
The helmet loops the Wii Sports theme. Don't
Oh,
think
come
it's
on.
ended yet. You did this to me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Biddy. My bad. I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to put it in your head. Anyway, okay, cool. So, let's get this design done. This is gonna be an important one. Gotta do a good job here. Alright, that's yeah, wait, what's with the Madge? Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, fine. I won't fuck around.
The
I'm
helmet
done.
shows a screen that has a logo bouncing around, but it never lands in the corner.
Not the DVD. Not the DVD, bro. Alright. Okay. A helmet that obscures the wearer's face. Channels the suffering of others. A mantle of pain. Raid boss tier items. What do we want to do? I think I have an idea here. I need to look up a specific type of helmet. I want to do sort of a almost like a cage. Okay, I have an idea. So obscures their face. So I want to do like an open helmet that has like this thing in front of it. I have an idea.
VOD has been
All right.
muted due to a copyright claim. If you think this is a mistake, please contact support.
Okay. Okay, dude. All right. That's okay. All right. Okay, dude. Listen. Just because it's true doesn't mean you need to say it out loud. Anyway. What's up, Blue? Nicolas Cage helmet from Bloodborne. I have never played Bloodborne. Fuck, this is on the wrong layer again. Okay, you know what? Here, hold on. I like this silhouette. I don't want to do it again. So here's what I'll do. I've done that every single time today. We've started a new sketch. 100 out of 100 sketches today. I've messed up in that way. There we go. Yeah, I've never played Bloodborne. Not much of a Souls enjoyer, I don't think. I don't think I'd be a good enough gamer to be Bloodborne, bro. I'm, as they say, washed, so... I'm no god tier Emeru gamer. I'm no Bloodborne Andy. An Iron Maiden face mask. Too spiky. Too spiky. Probably got a copyright claim the second he hit play. Probably. If I stop stream randomly because there's a Nintendo representative at my front door demanding 34 cents, just run an ad break, mods. Just if that happens, you know, don't be afraid to hit that ad break button for me. Thanks. I'll need to pay back Nintendo somehow. I hear if I run an hour and a half of ads, Twitch will give me 38 cents per stream. I don't know how it works exactly. I'll have to ask Dan Clancy himself, but I don't know if he responds to Twitch affiliate messages. Probably not, because I think they only respond to messages from humans on Twitch staff or Twitch support. So subhuman garbage like me that can't even get partners, probably not high on the priorities. Realizing it's noon, I haven't eaten yet. Please eat something. I implore thee. Boon Iron Maiden, excellent. Air guitar, execute them. Wait, what? That went metal pretty fast. Ad break until you get released from jail. Oh man, god damn it. Damn it, Nintendo. They don't put you in jail. They bury you in fines. True. And they cancel your Smash Brothers tournament. So, mods, remind me not to close to Smash Brothers tournament for Elder Archon. Okay. I want to do this straight, actually. Hold on. Let me redo this real quick. That's better. That's what I want to do. Okay, so now we're going to take this component. We're going to make it all evil looking and Dark Knighty. Make a cage great out of it. Yo, thank you, Admiral. Wait. Gorshkov? I don't know why my mind read that as Gorhal. I've been playing too much Warcraft. I'm sorry. Thank you, Admiral, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Honored to have you, my friend. Okay. A whole Admiral. That's impressive, man. Okay, Photoshop, please. Please, I'm not even touching Photoshop. I'm not even touching it. Okay. It's moving on its own. It needs to figure out what it wants to do here. I just need to not touch it for like 20 seconds. We also bootleg Smash Bros. Tournament, but the game is just Eldara characters. Yes, we can. But the problem is, I can't win it. Otherwise, they'll get exclamation rigged. And I don't want to get called out for exclamation rigged anything. Then Nintendo will be really mad at me, so. Why is this not... Oh, right. Okay. Never mind. I'm good. Do something a little different here. Oh my god, why is it selecting the symmetry for transform? Oh wait, that's not gonna work. Hold on. Hold up. I just need to straight up delete this and make it a new layer. Okay, that's fine. No biggie. No biggie. Make it a new layer, and then we can put the mask behind it. Wait, why you pencil? Why you no pencil? What the fuck? There we go. Okay, cool. So now we form the rest of the mask that goes over to the front of it. And then we'll have a whole kind of dark design on it. We'll draw the helmet in underneath, and so that it may breathe in the suffering of those around. Get a little bit of elegance to it, I don't know. Hello, new here, definitely not related to another Garthan stream. Oh shit. The Garthans are multiplying, man. You get the shaman? We got to like level 20 or so, Thorkin. We didn't play super long. I think we'll probably play a bunch this weekend. I don't know. I've been enjoying catching up on my warrior though. Like catching up with like the current patch. The gearing is so much nicer now. I kind of wish there was like this at the beginning of season when we started playing in season 1. I have many plans for this face mask and the helmet underneath. Whether they look good at the end, who knows? But damn it, I will try. I mean, I'm hoping. You're ready if you lose, TBH? Probably. There's no winning, I swear, man. There's like... just... getting shit talked because it's raid, or getting shit talked because people didn't like who won. There's no middle ground. There's nobody who could win a sketch on a Friday that I would not get exclamation rigged for. And there wouldn't be any shit talk. So I don't know why I even try. I should just dissolve the Senate. Run the stream undemocratically. No representation. No senatorial debates. Something a little more imperial. TDC Senate? The first Eldarin Empire. I think I saw a documentary about this once. I wonder what happened. Blessed be thy fruit. Wait, which fruit? Elegento. Is this too old of a meme? Nah, it's still good. Nah, yeah, it's an old one, but it checks out. You have to keep Thorkin in the Senate, though. Thorkin can be... What was the name of the Chagrian that was Palpatine's, like, bro? I forget his name. Thorkin can be him. Shit, whatever happened to that guy? It's been a while since I watched the prequels, man. It's been like a couple months at least. Maybe Darth Vader? Would Thorkin be a good Darth Vader? Yeah, I guess. Darth Vader was kind of a little baby, though. He cried a lot, so... Thorkin would be like more like a Darth Bane to my, well, I guess nothing. Biggie Smalls in the Star Wars. Yep. Everyone does. He's amazing real new direction from him. That's the thing, bro. Don't box a person in, I guess. Thorkin is the Senate. Thorkin is not the Senate yet. Okay. I still retain Chancellor status for now. I've not been overthrown. I haven't been thrown down a pit in the Death Star. I have at least 2 more movies before Thorkin overthrows me, okay? Like, at least let me cook. Like father, like son, true. I see Thorkin as Princess Leia, badass bitch. Thorkin's not sarcastic enough for that. Thorkin isn't snarky enough to be Princess Leia. So, maybe someday, but... A day is not today, unfortunately. If we were pod racing, though, Thorkin would definitely be Ebe Endicott. So, whatever that means to you, I guess, take it as you will. For now? What do you mean for now? Don't ominously predict my downfall. I swear, man, these mods, they've just been waiting. Waiting for my downfall. Oh, practicing and planning for it. My eventual fall from grace. I'll have to purge the mods at some point in time before they try and make a power move. Okay. Okay. I think we need to continue this like ornate design around. I said raid boss items today, didn't I? A champion at pod racing, true. King of the Castle stream when? What is King of the Castle? I'm guessing that's a game, right? I need to be informed. Elaboration required. I'll cheerfully protect your downfall instead. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just wait. One day when I become a real artist, I'm going to show all of you haters. Mostly the mods. One day I'll be a real artist, and y'all will have to recognize me, man. You have to be like, damn, Evan's an actual artist. He ain't gonna flop. He's not gonna get memed to oblivion. Plato's November could be a coup. That's true, actually. You know the reason why you guys would want to show up to my city randomly in the middle of winter. We'll see how Eldaracon 1 goes. I gotta make badges for that still. I forgot. See Eldaracon beta. So I guess it's Eldaracon 0. Evan equals Lady Genevieve. Ella is obviously King Arthur. Why is Ella King Arthur? Just because she's a paladin? Oh man. Not again. I'm getting outdone by Ella's followers. I swear. Every time, man. Alright, I don't want to make it look too evil. I was gonna go like Scully and like, I don't know, dark for this, but I feel like it isn't necessarily, like, sacrifice isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's like kind of, I want to make it look like vaguely sort of like dark, gothic, like kind of religious, but I don't know. Kind of think Guapo would like, basically. Will I be there? It'd be a terror. I mean, you could. You just take a quick flight from whatever fucking imaginary country you live in. It's all plot so I can get Twitter shout out in 20 years and play a long game? Hell yeah. I'd have to go on Twitter and use it to be able to manage shout outs. Kind of digging this design though, to be honest. Because Ella looks like Saber. That's true. She does look more like Saber than I do. That's fair. Do you know the only people that actually know what Ella looks like? I think are people that went to the conventions and met her. But they all back it up apparently. Where is supposed to be a hero in the kingdom's eyes, at least. Yeah, which is why I don't want to make it like look evil. It's like supposed to be kind of have a little bit of a dark sadness to it, but not be like necessarily evil, right? Twitter needs to exit in 20 years for that to happen, or exist in 20 years for that to happen. Twitter's not going anywhere, man. I've prayed for the downfall of Twitter for a long time, so every time something happens with Twitter that like is like a hilarious slapping to like the Twitterites, like the more people are mad about Twitter changes, the like more I revel in its chaos. I love Twitter right now. Atari, thank you for the gift sub to Archmagus. I appreciate that. Thanks, bro. Thanks for welcoming somebody to the Dragon's Claim. It means a lot. You see the King of the Castle summary? No, I didn't. Hold on. Let me go back to your messages. Basically you take Jackbox with chat being a noble, one of 3 King of Castles. Wait, okay. I think the message was too long. I don't think it posted in chat. That's why I didn't see it. That happens when people like have sometimes post a paragraph. It can get Twitch can just like cut it out entirely. Maybe I just missed it. Villages overthrows as a result of the castle. Jackbox will be in a fantasy chord. That sounds pretty cool. I've only played Jackbox once or twice, to be honest. So I don't know. That'd be fun. I don't really play a lot of games on this stream though. Last game I played on stream was Baldur's Gate, and I don't really know how it did. I don't know how people liked it or not. In general, people will never really tell you if they don't like a type of like content on your stream. They'll just not show up. So it's hard to know. So I don't know how games will do on my stream. It sounds like a cool alt stream channel, like alt channel thing to do. Haven't streamed on the alt in a couple weeks though. Feel compelled today to do custom borders for everybody. Mostly because I just want to. Where does the compulsion come from? Who knows, man? The arcane, the ether? We'll never know. Perhaps the weave? Too much of barrels get through gameplay only because I wanted to be spoiled. That's fair. That's also a reason why I guess the streams have been quiet. I had fun, but I don't know. I don't ever want to stream like first and foremost when I'm streaming, I'm considering what is a good stream and what's not a good stream. Like what is great for stream and what isn't a great project, which is why I do all the boring stuff for characters off stream. Like I don't do like anatomy and perspective and like all that boring shit on stream. I usually come to stream with a character's like pose pre-done and like all that stuff figured out, so I'm not spending a half hour at the very beginning of something like trying to figure out what pose I want. So I don't think that's the best. Like it's not design, and like character design is like mainly what we do. So feels kind of like I'm always trying to like design like good streams. I mean, I definitely think about it, and I don't know if games are really there for me yet. What's going on, Flower? On a side note, I did pick up some more TTRPG books today. I got the alternative cover for the new Fandelver book and the Dungeon Crawl Classics books. There's a new Fandelver? What's that like? Welcome back, Zelia. Welcome back, my friend. Alright, what even layer are we on? Oh god, okay, whatever. At this point, I'm just not even trying to like keep my layers organized today. I usually do, but today is not that day. Oh god. Oh god, I accidentally selected everything. Oh, Photoshop, please don't mess with me. Oh, thank god. Ever since I had to reinstall Photoshop a couple of months ago, it's had problems, man. Wish Adobe would fix their shit. Okay. Let's do like a darker steel, I think. We'll try it. Let's start off as a base and then we'll lighten as we need to. Oh, I gotta stretch, man. It's expansion of the old Lost Mines, a start adventure with revamps to post Tasha. Interesting. Okay, that sounds like fun. Fandelver and below the Shattered Obelisk, reimagining the old Fandelver and a follow-up. Does it go to like a much higher level or what? That sounds cool. Post picture the alternate cover stream topics. All right, hold up. Let's see this. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, that's cool, man. You got elephants and skeletons and ghouls and shit. That's nice. I really love good books, like good covers. That's sick. That's really nice. That's I approve. I haven't bought a physical D&D book in so long, man. I haven't bought a digital one either in a while. It's been a bit, okay? But I miss it. I miss owning physical books. Oops. I don't have the space for them anymore, man. My entire book collection is just art books at this point. Oh, I said I wasn't gonna, okay, hold on. I forgot. Do the hatching that I want to. Said I wasn't gonna move on today when until I was finished the hatching layer. I wasn't gonna move on to painting. I almost forgot. I'm trying to do more of a sketchy approach to these, so. That's in the wrong layer. God damn it. Hold on. Okay. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. Every time, man. Oof. Glad we caught that early. Goes to level 12? Okay. Well, that's not bad. I kind of want to play like an official like Wizard's Adventure at some point. I haven't played one in so long. They usually don't interest me, but I like having sort of that common knowledge that everybody else has for, you know, it's like a common like experience that people have with games. Pick that one up this week. Have yet to go through it. Oh, is it like brand new? Like just out? Because that's dope. New book hype. I don't know anyone who's like really excited about it, but I'm excited about it. The only time I ever played one was with Adventurers League. And how was therapy after Adventures League? Did you resolve it, or do you still have issues after Adventures League? Like, my question for people who play Adventures League is always, my follow-up is like, how was Adventures League and how was the therapy after? You know? Because generally you get very different experiences from people who play Adventures League. And I'm always curious, you know? Expensive? Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Everyone has their own experience for Adventures League, but they're very similar. We need to go slightly darker here. Yeah, I always feel bad for people who get into a D&D like first with Adventures League. I'm surprised you gave it another shot, Fishy. Most people when they play Adventures League never come back. They're like, I did not realize this is what the hobby was. I'm sorry. This isn't for me. Thank you, sir. I'll be taking my leave now. I don't know anyone who's actually had a great experience with Adventures League. Some people say they have, but it's like what's the word for the thing where like the captive is like in denial about their captivity? Stockholm. You might join us running an official 5e Icewind Dale adventure. Ooh. Very wintry. I see the classic old school RPG art used in DCC. I do miss the old school style. The League realized there was an issue with the guy treating the girls weird, so the girls made a ladies' table, and it's fucking great. So I don't want to... Okay. I didn't want to say it, but the vast majority of the times that, like, you never want to, like, further the stereotype of the game store not being a friendly place for girls, but god damn, I've never seen so much, like, so many bad stories, like horror stories of girls at game stores as I do from people who played Adventures League. There's something about it that just brings out the weirdos. There was once a guy at the store that I remember vividly. He said to us, like, I love Adventures League nights. And we're like, oh yeah, man, it's great. And he's like, yeah, it's the best place to meet girls. And we're like, what? Excuse me? What was that? Yeah. I'm like, okay. All right. And he got banned from the store for making advances on one of the girls at some point in time in the next couple weeks. And we're like, called it. True. I hate that there's still that stereotype of like the game store being like a sketchy place for girls to hang out in, but man, Adventures League just is not helping. It's not making a good case most times. Lots of people, great people in Adventures League. Also, sometimes not. Had a decent experience with Adventures League. That was in the very beginning. My group was a bunch of friends of mine. Well, if it's all friends, that's different. I'm talking about you just show up to the game store and you're like, oh, what's this? Dungeons and Dragons? Well, I find myself a little nerdy. I've read a Harry Potter book before. Teehee, I think I like D&D. And then you get placed at the table with your first fedora. You hear their trench coat flapping in the wind as they enter the store. And before you see them, the smell arrives in your nostrils. Unbathed BO and Cheetos. As you gaze over your shoulder, as the nerd sees that you're sitting at the table, they clear their throat, and you're greeted with a nasally, "My lady," and you realized you fucked up. You should have stayed at home. You made a mistake, and you're too polite to dip out of the D&D game now. Trigger warning. Yeah, I'm sorry. Is it too real? Is this too real for you? Is this, am I bringing back some trauma for some of the women in our chat? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. My bad. It's just strictly only play like kobolds to deter people from hitting on me in character. That's genius. That's actually genius. We did play at a game store, but it was only, or it was the one that we had been going to for years. The owner was super dope and bought us pizza and soda when we came in for Adventures League. That's sick, dude. I like that. You know what? That's awesome. I'm glad you had a good Adventures League story. That's fucking sick. That's that makes me really happy to hear. I'm glad you had a good time. Glad your Adventures League was fun. Hopefully form some long-time friendships and solidify the existing ones. Cause yeah, I want people to have fun in Adventures League, not be a statistic. So okay, I'm done. I'm done dunking on Adventures League. I promise. We've had one good story of Adventures League, so Zelia has broken the curse. Only thing you triggered is cringe. Yeah. I always play big badass Yasha like women DD that only date women, keeps most men away. That's actually true. So weirdly, honestly, truthfully, I did notice a pattern. The girls that got hit on the least in D&D, it had nothing to do with the girl IRL. It had entirely to do with the girl's character. And that was the thing that then happened. Like, most of the girls figured out that if they want to be left the fuck alone in D&D, they have to play, like, big fucking, you know, Yasha-like characters or whatever, and they were left the fuck alone. It's something weird, but, like, the creepy, like, fedora-wearing trenchcoat nerds only hit on girls with less of a strength score than they do. That's like the secret. If you're worried about, you're like, oh, Evan, you're kidding. It's not actually like a weird environment for girls at Adventures League. Like, shut up. Like, that's fine. You know, yeah, I appreciate the vote of confidence in Adventures League, but like actual practical advice, they don't hit on you if you have a higher strength score. I don't know why. I just noticed the trends. Still part over the years, but still hanging out with them. The game is Sundays actually with those friends. That's cool, dude. You still play with them. Never played Adventures League. I heard about it through other peeps. Look, some people had a good time. Some people have a fine time playing Adventures League, and good for them. Other people have different stories. Why is my tablet, like, not working? I'm getting, like... It's, like, missing inputs. Is there an update that I need to do? Hold on. Oh, maybe. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Hopefully it holds out into the end of stream. We solve sexism? Yeah, just play a higher strength score than the fedora wearing weirdo and you'll be fine. What is going on, man, with this? I swear my pen's like... not reading the pressure properly, or like new pen presses or whatever. I don't know how to describe it. Tried going to the there's a guy at the table who was into that. Oh, you're fucked. You're fucked. Tall, big woman muscles comes in clutch once again. Yep. Yep. Oh god, I'm just having flashbacks now. I'm having flashbacks. Oh god, I was walking through the aisles doing restocks at the store I was working at, and I remember that these guys were, or this guy was like showing his friend, like this girl. It was like a guy, a couple guys, a couple girls, and they were like showing them. I think they were in high school, like how to like about D&D, and they're talking about how to play and whatnot. And I distinctly remember, oh god, it was a meme in the store for months. But this one guy was like looking, the girl was like looking at the player's handbook or whatever, and she's like, I remember she said something like, "Oh, these are all the classes, or these are all the like the jobs or the roles or whatever." And I remember she said something about how the paladin, specifically the paladin, looked cool or whatever. So she's like, "Oh, so it's like a cleric with a big sword." And I remember this nerd guy. He said, "Perhaps you'd appreciate a more feminine class like a cleric or a druid." And that became a meme in the store for months. Whenever any of the girls at the table would be starting new characters, it'd be like, "Perhaps you'd appreciate a more feminine class." Everyone thought that we were mocking this like non-existent nerd stereotype that it's like, okay, that's too far, like no one's actually like that. But I swear, because it was me and another guy working, when we heard that, the other guy just burst out laughing. When they looked over, he like had to cover it as if he was like reading something on the computer that was funny or whatever. I lost my shit, man. That was like a thing that we would say for months after, man. It was, oh god. I'm having flashbacks to the game store now. Y'all are triggering me, man. I can't be thinking back to game store days. This is not healthy for me. This is not good for my blood pressure. Not good for my heart health in general. The thing is, they do exist, man. They do exist. Okay, what is happening with my tablet? It's like the first brushstroke I'm making, it isn't always like reading. I remember this happened once before, and I think it was an update issue. I don't remember if it was a restart issue or an update issue. But either way, shit. We'll figure it out. We'll finish this, we'll get through it, and we might restart the tablet and see what happens after that. I want to play many paladins and barbarians. Maybe I should play a feminine class. Maybe, perhaps you should entertain a feminine class. That poor girl, man. That poor girl. She probably never played D&D. She probably said, "Fuck this." I don't even know how she was there, like, because they seem to be friends from like school or some shit. I'm like, "Oh, honey, you fucked up. You fucked up. You thought you were coming to play D&D? Nope." To be fair, we did see the best and worst of the game store stereotypes. When you work at a game store long enough, you see all of it. Had an issue with the brush and clip studio paint yesterday. It went away after I saved. I wonder if I don't know. This feels like a tablet issue. I don't know why. Maybe I'll try restarting Photoshop after this and see if it works. It's a good idea. Like, look, I'm pushing down on the canvas right now on my tablet. I am pushing down right now, and nothing. Let me try a new, and see, and then like I start a new brush stroke and it works. What the fuck, dude? I'm so trolled. I am trolled. I am trolled. I am trolled. Like, you ever seen that, like, Sensei Ledoux or whatever video? That person exists. People don't want to admit it, but that person exists, and they frequent the game store. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, not the honey. Yep. I've started new stream goal to get every new tablet status. I will get a new tablet eventually. I will. It just costs $4,000. So I need to have a real good month on Twitch and then I can get a new tablet. But yes, I will whenever I can. I'll be buying a new Cintiq because this one's like it's fine, but it's having some problems. It's on its way out. It's still good. It's still alive, but it's hurting a little bit. So we'll see how long she lasts. It's the nerd from the game store. He hacked you. Yep. Have you had it? 3 years, maybe? 3-ish years? Maybe longer? But from before I was streaming. So probably about 4 years, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, I've had this tablet for longer than I've been streaming, so... Oh, maybe almost 5 years, actually, now I think about it. Oh, shit. I didn't get it right when this tablet, like, the new one came out, but I got it pretty close after, so... Try more feminine oh, come on, alright, okay. Maybe that's my problem. my brush isn't feminine enough, thank you. You're right. How could I have made this mistake? You're so right. If I were to hack Evan, I'd make every notification on his PC the sound of dice rolling in a dice tower. I would end my stream and perhaps other things if that were the case. So same age as mine. Yeah, I don't know. I remember having this problem once before though. It might be like, hold on. Lock on. It might be an update. Let me just see. I can't update when I'm on stream because I have to restart my computer. Devices. What the fuck is the Wacom Center? They changed this shit. What is this UI? Maybe there's an update. There is an update. God damn it. That might be it. That might actually just be it. Is a problem. All right. Well, we'll see. I don't want to mess with it at all while I'm streaming because it can bork up real bad. So we'll get through it. I'll manage. It'll be a little bit annoying. We might not do a background for this piece, but it's okay. I think it looks good on the white background anyway. We'll see what happens. To be fair, 3 years is how many work hours you put into it? Oh man, this tablet has been on, like at least the display has been on, and for like 15 hours a day for the last 3 or 4 years, and work hours has been, man, I don't know actually. Like on average, I spend probably 6 hours a day probably on my tablet. My chat. Oh, okay. One sec. Sorry. All right. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. But like, what was that? Like 6 hours a day for like on average. Some days it's more. Some days it's less. I don't know, man. Dude, I feel like my whole computer's being voodooed right now. Updating tablet, better restart your PC and hope you don't also have to recalibrate or anything. Yeah, recalibration's easy. That's not a problem. That's fine. I'm not mad about that. You should recalibrate your tablet every couple months anyway. Because sometimes the calibration gets off, like, a little bit. And also, you change as an artist a bit as time goes on, so. Regardless of how a lot of miners calculate card life and other components, I'd imagine tablet falls in the same specs. Yeah, I mean, like, what is that? Like, 42 hours a week times 52 is 2,100 hours times, let's say, 4 years. So I'm about like 8,500 work hours, I guess. That's about it, maybe. Have an update suddenly duplicates the monitor and the mouse. Yeah. I'm just having all kinds of tech problems today, bro. Things are spooky. They ain't working right. Hopefully it fixes itself. I started my stream yesterday, or I went to start my stream, and my microphone just didn't work. It just didn't work. I had to restart my entire computer, and then it worked all of a sudden. I don't know why. I'm stressed, man. Well, we'll get through this real quick, and then we'll try and fix it. So my computer scares me sometimes. Sometimes it's bork and you have no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's... I don't know, man. Usually everything's fine, you know? But once in a while, it just tells you to actually fuck off, and that's nothing you can do about it. Except buy new components and spend thousands of dollars that you didn't need to. Upgrading anyway. And you know what? I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of things being wrong, and I just upgrade out of it. Something wrong with this thing? Maybe. I don't know. Let's just buy a new motherboard. See what happens.
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
Yep, sometimes it just says F off like there's nothing that you can do about it. And you should feel guilty. You are a bad BD boy.
What the fuck? Meet up with a 10,000 bits. 1 bit for every year Illidan Stormrage was imprisoned unfairly and unjustly. Holy shit, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Chill. What the fuck? Hi, Mita. What's going on? Good to see you, bro. Jesus Christ, man. That... Fuck. That's a lot of bits, bro. You actually put 2 zeros on there for the TTS. Holy shit. God damn. You can't just share 10,000 bits. We have regulations for these things. There's decorum to follow. I don't know what it is, but god damn, bro.
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
Also, second.
Shit. Ah! Chill. What the fuck? You accidentally did it twice. Ah! Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck.
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
Why? What the fuck? Dude, what? I feel like I need to summon an old one or some shit. Holy fuck, man. What? Seriously? Jesus. Are you kidding? Is this a joke? Did you hack into Twitch? Bro, you don't have to do that. I'm just happy you stopped by to say hi. What the fuck? God damn. Ah, Jesus. I got chills, man. My holy fuck. Are you kidding? This is 30,000 bits. That's 3 Illidan Storm Rage life sentences in bits. God damn, it's not even a hype train. Holy shit, bro. You don't have to do that, man. I'm just sincerely happy you stopped by and said what's up. Seriously. Fuck, man. You I'm good. I just need to breathe. I just need to breathe. Holy fuck. I'm okay. I'll breathe through it. Oh my god. Nita, thank you for the 30,000 bits. What the hell? You could just say hi. What's up? What's going on? You're allowed to just stop by and be like, hey, what's going on? You don't have to cheer the tens of thousands of bits. That's a lot of bits, bro. Okay. I said I was okay. I lied. I said I was okay. I told a lie. I made it seem as if I was okay. I'm not okay. This is okay. No, I will be okay. I'm good. 3 whole Burning Crusades, exactly. What the fuck? That's... Jesus. Okay, fuck. No. I'm good. Hold on. My hand is steady, I think, right? My hand is steady-ish. Okay. It's struggling. It's struggling. Mita, thank you for the 30,000 bits. That's insanely generous and completely unnecessary. I'm just happy that you can stop by once in a while. Like, seriously. That's... Fuck, man. Gah. What's a bit leaderboard update? I don't fucking know how long it takes. Holy shit. Okay, I'm good. I don't know how long the leaderboard takes. It probably takes a couple of minutes. That's okay. Oh man. That's okay. Okay, I'm good. Thank you, Mita, for the 30,000 bit. My vision's actually blurry. I feel lightheaded. No, see, I'm okay. I just need to focus for a minute and just passively be drawing so that I don't have a small panic attack, because that is a lot of bits and I definitely don't deserve it. But that, you know, I'm just gonna do this for a minute and we'll see how I'm good. I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Hey, listen. Thank you, Mita. Thank you very much for the 30,000 bits. That I don't know. I can't say. All I can say is thank you. And fuck. God damn it. I'm gonna get emotional. No, I'm good. I'm good. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm good. It does look like an opal. That's true. That is the opal badge. There's only one other with the opal badge. That's a rare fucking badge. Holy shit. That is a super rare badge. I never see that shit anymore. God damn, bro. Okay. I'm good. His hand's still shaky. 8% raise. Hey, congratulations, bro. Seriously. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. That goddamn. That's more. I am unworthy of that kind of support, man. Dude, that's like more bits in a streamer my size was to get an entire fucking year. Okay. Okay. No, I'm good. I'm good. I will not chew on anything. I will not chew on my chair. I will not chew on I'm good. I am serenity. I am peace. And I'm able to continue working. I said I would not be distracted today. Nothing would distract me today from my projects. I promised you guys at the beginning of the stream. I would be resolute and unshakable. My hand's so wobbly. Thank God I'm doing highlighting. Oh, God. That's a lot of bits. Oh. Don't chew on Yuna? You're right. You know what this means, right? Well, what does this mean? It means you get a new fucking badge. That's crazy. That's... Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. I'm okay. I'm good now. I'm good. I'm just, we're getting this, we're getting the sketch done. That's what I gotta do. The tablet's still not working! But, hey, listen. Tablet don't need to work. Tablet's doing its best. It's just trucking along, man. What if we tried a little bit of hatching with this, actually? Try something kind of new. Ooh. Wait, I like that. Wait, that's sick. Why don't I do this all the time? What the fuck? That's so cool. I should do this on my paintings. Hatching the texture into metal? What? Did I just unlock a new skill? Unlock a new talent on the calculator? On the talent board? The Wowhead talent calculator for EBA just updated? Wait, this is really cool. I like this. This is actually nice. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Glad you like it, Sonya. Glad you like it. I forget, did you have a name for this, Sonya? I forgore. Can't remember if you had a name for it or if you just told me what it did. I don't remember what we agreed on. Oh, God. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, God. Thank you again, Mita. I don't deserve that shit, man. Come on. I'm such a shitty artist, a shitty streamer. I don't deserve that kind of support, bro. I appreciate it, though, so deeply. You need to give subs too, bro. You could just chill. You just threw 30,000 bits. You don't need to throw subs at people. It's fine. Not everyone in chat needs to be officially your highest bit giver yet has to receive a reward. That's true. That's unfortunately true. That's, oh my God. So many subs. Oh God. Okay. Holy fuck. Thank you for the 10 subs. I appreciate that. That is extremely generous of you, my friend. Thank you for bringing 10 people into Dragon's Claim. Thank you for bringing 10 people into the worst adventurers guild in all of Eldara and saying, hey man, if you want to ruin your reputation as an adventurer in Eldara, now you can. Now you can ruin your reputation as not only an adventurer, but a general conjurer of misfortune in the world of Teleria. So okay, I'm good. I'm good. The all-time sexy did update #1. God damn, bro. God damn. #1 all time. Opal Crumb Holder. Only one of 2 to have ever got the Opal Crumb, I believe. That is a rare badge. That is the rarest badge anyone has actually earned in chat, so that's fucking insane. That's actually insane. What the fuck? That is insane. Holy shit. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Holy fuck. That's okay. That's a lot of bits. That's a lot of subs. I am resolute today to be focused. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, Mita, for the 10 subs and the 30,000 bits. That's a lot, bro. That's fucking stupid. That's a big number. That is a ridiculously big number. This actually works in my hand still a little bit shaky because it works out for, you know, doing hatching really easily. So there you go. I kind of like this like sketchy hatching with the pencil brush on top of the color layer. It's kind of nice actually. I don't mind this. I'm enjoying it. Holy fuck. My heart rate's so high right now. I can't focus, man. That dude. Okay. No, I'm good. I'm good. I am just fucking peachy. Everybody is chill. Everybody's relaxed. Okay. Okay. And look, we got the sketch done. We got the fucking sketch done somehow. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Sonya, did we name this thing? I asked you that already. Let's see. The Great Sacrifice. All right, The Great Sacrifice. Excellent. Easy W. We got there in the end, Ashley. We got there in the end. Even though my heart rate is still spiked from Mita just slapping me in the face. That's oh God, okay. Okay, all right. No, I'm good. Oh, right. There's one thing I was going to do after. Hold up. Not done yet. Nope. Almost. There's one thing I forgot. I forgore. God damn. This can't be good for my heart, can it? Okay. No, I'm good. I'm good. Trust me. Everybody's all worried about me. I'll be fine. I'm good. I've calmed. I am at peace. I am at ease. At least I think. I don't know. Okay. Whew. All right. 430. That's a lot of sketches. That's a lot of fucking sketches. Oh my God. We got there in the end somehow. Even through tablet basically not working. Oh, that's an overlay layer. That's not what I want. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh man, this tablet has been having some troubles today. I've had to like restart so many the brush strokes with it. Oh God, that's a lot of bits. You guys understand, man? This is okay. I'm good. I am legitimately having a small panic attack, but I'm okay. I think. I just don't get it, man. There's no possible way Eldar can be worth the kind of support you guys show. It's not even funny. All right, 400. Wait, did I do 429 or 430? Did I do 229s? No, okay, I'm good. I didn't screw that up. Wait. How the fuck do you spell your name? Sonya Hara. There we go. All right. These looks amazing. Thanks, Busy. I appreciate it. Why are you still up, Busy? What are you still doing up, man? Come on. Shouldn't you be in bed slumbering, or are you on degen mode for the weekend?